It is a world of darkness. The sin of Cain has spawned the cursed horror that stalks the night in search of living blood. The kindred have long been a secret influence through all ages of human history, plotting against each other in a never-ending jihad. Their immortal progeny are among us to this day, hidden from the eyes of humanity by an elaborate masquerade.
Burn it at both ends. I like the fire causing mayhem. I'm not tired, I've been waiting. I'm not forsaken. I'm my own and I'm jaded. Energy comes from my hatred. Call me the villain, cause I be killing. I got no feeling, I've been dealing with all my demons. I like to feed them, they be chilling. Yeah, they be screaming. I can hear them in my mind. They just wanna find any fight, any reason.
Dark side, there ain't no place to hide. All your fears are electrified. Welcome to the hard side, where it's all do or die. We're the shadow to the light. I can feel it in my bones. I'm addicted to the thirst. I ain't never letting go, even when it hurts. This is my curse.
Have to be working to deserve it. Adrenaline is surging, ain't no serving. I'm the king, bring me everything that I've ever wanted, that I need. I believe I could be anything, watch me. Give me a second to blow, give me a second to grow. Be at the top of the show, be at the top like a pro. I flip the switch, different mode. No, they ain't laughing, no joke, cause I attack when they won't.
Welcome to the dark side, there ain't no place to hide. All your fears are electrified. Welcome to the hard side, where it's all do or die. We're the shadow to the light. I can feel it in my bones. I'm addicted to the thirst. I ain't never letting go, even when it hurts. This is my curse.
right, there we go. Killed the music. We are back live once again. Limping into the new year at this point. We're down Rachel because she has some health concerns that we're praying for her that those turn out okay. We have people recovering from colds or may have COVID, but we are all still here, still attempting to play. So definitely commendable there.
I'm dedication.
There you go.
Yep. So, who would like to do the game recap?
See, I can do that since I did the notes last time.
Sure.
Okay, let's see. So, Ben drove with Johnny to Salem because ultimately we're looking for a guy named Juan Perales, who was a coyote from Texas, who'd been transporting illegals from Mexico into Texas. But he's been missing for the past 5 months, and we got this job from Detective Rumbus. And so we are trying to find them. We went up to Salem. Let's see here. And then got in contact with a guy named Hadrian, who was a Giovanni ally at a place called The Answer. He helped us out with getting some lodging during the day, as well as giving us information on where this Juan might be. Seems like he's actually a ghoul now, because that was his activity as he was being observed foraging for food for his master. Let's see. And apparently Wacy Romanowski is in Salem as well, the guy that Marshall Rayland wanted us to find eventually. It seems that he's already nabbed a couple of girls, and he's been using the underground kind of tunnel system that Salem has to evade being detected, and he seems to have very good obfuscate as well. So we're trying to find him and Juan Perales, and in exchange for getting that info, Hadrian asked if we could get some cops, the Salem PD, to actually avoid a particular shipping processing center that he has a package at. So Ben contacted Detective Rhombus. He's going to work on that. After that, the next night, Johnny and Ben went out trying to look for him. Ultimately, chased after Juan. And then Ben contacted Seth to join them. She did join them along with Cuddles and her mother, her ghoul. She arrived at the exact right time and managed to tackle the homeless guy so that we could figure out what's going on. Don't have his name yet, but we got him back to the bed and breakfast that Hadrian had us staying at, where he then attempted to commit suicide in the shower, but we got him out of there and got saved by Johnny. He used fleshcraft to fix that wound. So he is now on suicide watch, back at the bed and breakfast with Cuddles and Mother. The rest of us went and got ourselves a dog, because we're going to use that dog to follow an Old Spice scent that Cuddles found out from a pack of stray cats was the scent that this guy was apparently wearing, the one that we're chasing. Hopefully it's Juan. So this dog, who's named Dookie, and has now been ghouled by Seth, successfully picked up the scent and led us into a house that was for sale, and led us right to a bedroom that we're now standing right outside of. There you go.
We left the last game on that cliffhanger. Thanks for opening up the door and pause. So, as you... and I know, Brittany, you just got here to save on time. and to keep the game from being split, you and Revis are on your way up to Salem at this point.
Do we know why we're heading up there?
I'm assuming that Ben kind of filled everybody in, at least a little bit. Obviously, you probably wouldn't spill all the beans on a telephone call, or a text message or something. But yeah, there's enough to know that basically there's an anarch operation, going on in Salem right now, and they're on the hunt.
Yeah, to make that easier for roleplay, while we were waiting for the dog to kind of sniff around, I can say that Ben texted in the chat saying, apparently Wasey's in Salem. Anyone want to help us is more than welcome to join us.
Revis would, of course, volunteer to support the sweeper.
And Trudy has some resources in Salem, so it makes sense.
Cool. And she has people for that.
Right. She will not be driving herself. So is Revis driving, or are they taking a ghoul?
I'm assuming.
It depends.
I'm assuming you're probably taking one of your people.
Okay. That way
I don't
we'll
think
also
you want
have
me
backup.
driving that car. I might not give it back.
So which one are you taking?
Let's take Zyla.
Okay.
Give her a bit more. I almost said exercise. Screen time.
Stretch her legs.
So we can kind of get to know her better.
Sure.
Yeah.
I like Zyla.
Okay, so she is driving you both up there. You guys are in a. I'll get to you guys in a second, but you're in one of Trudy's nice sedans from the fleet of cars that her people maintain. This one specifically is designed, obviously, for VIP protection, sort of thing, like the type that you would give to celebs and political individuals for protection. So it's got, reinforced frame. It's got bullet resistant glass, because no glass is really bulletproof. The vehicle itself is lightly armored, so it will stop some incoming rounds. It's not like a tank or anything, but because it's a sedan, it blends in well too. So, all right. So those of you who are at the home where we left off from the last vampire game, you're opening up the door slowly, and you end up seeing somebody sprawled. You end up seeing somebody sprawled out on a. Well, it looks like they probably brought a mat in of some kind. With some janky kind of blankets. There is a bed in here. Again, it's supposed to look kind of like a model home, but they're not laying on the bed. They're laying on the ground. And as soon as you kind of open the door just a little bit, person's asleep, but they're quickly not asleep because Dookie growls.
Right.
So as soon as the door comes open, he's like, "Hurr!" And those of you with animalism, you hear him say, "Dookie growl, Dookie growl, Hurr! Dookie growl."
Oh, good boy, Dookie.
So Ben is gonna, for that guy, the first thing, he's gonna use aura perception to see if he can tell if he's a human, ghoul, or other.
Okay, go ahead.
Empathy.
Okay. Side note: we are not there yet, are we?
That is correct. You are on your way.
Gotcha.
2 successes.
Okay. So you give a quick scan of the room as the guy jumps up, in alarm at this point. His clothing's beat up, and on the dirty side. He could probably pass for just an average person. If he kept it to say people of Walmart. But otherwise, like downtown or any place where people try to be civil, probably not. He would look more like a homeless person. Or at least like low class. His hair's kind of messed up and whatnot. He is Hispanic, clearly by his features. You look at his aura. He does have a pale aura, pale-ish, so he could be vampire. He could be ghoul. He's something.
Okay. All right. Then right after that, and seeing him wake up, Ben's gonna go, "Don't be alarmed. I know you didn't expect this, but we're looking for Juan Perales. Is that you?"
Dookie growl, brr, Dookie growl, brr.
Okay, Dookie.
And so he's just like, backing off real quick, and he's like, hey, calm down, Cujo, man.
Dookie, it's okay.
Yeah.
So she's going to put her hand on Dookie's head.
Okay. Dookie sad.
Dookie good.
So he's like, why are you looking for him?
Because we have it on good authority that he's been missing for several months and that he might be in with some bad folks and might need some help getting out of that situation.
Go ahead and roll perception and give me perception and expression.
Okay. Okay. A difficulty?
Difficulty 6.
Oh, failure.
Oh. Okay, so you're not too sure what to make of the situation outside of the fact that he looks dubious, and looks obviously like, and he's being very defensive because he's obviously backed into a room in which the only way out is the window.
Okay.
And he said, he kind of like looks back and forth and he says, so how do I know you're not going to just like put 2 rounds in him and leave him in a ditch somewhere?
Because that would be against what we're trying to do. We're actually, my name's Ben. This here's Seth. This is Johnny. And this dog is Dookie. We've been actually looking for a Juan Perales because we work at Pantheon Investigations down in Ashland. It's a private investigation firm. We got word from Ashland PD that somebody put a call out to find Juan. He's been missing for several months. And you yourself are looking a little pale there. Like you had a run-in with someone who maybe did something strange. Am I right?
Go ahead and roll your charisma and expression at this point, or leadership, whichever is better. Difficulty 7.
Okay. With his enchanting voice, will that decrease the difficulty?
It will.
Sweet. Okay, that and he'll spend a willpower for an auto success too.
Okay.
Woo!
So that'll make it 4 successes.
Nice.
All right. Oh, and by the way, when you said Dookie's name, you felt his combat tail slapping you upside your leg. It's like, ow, that kind of stings. That's thick.
You're right.
Like,
Yeah.
and so, K9 Chronicles dropped in the chat and said hi, so I gave him a Ric Flair woo, and he's like, I appreciate the flair.
Nice.
So he again, he seems still pretty defensive and apprehensive of what's going on. But he's like, you could say that. Why exactly is a PI looking into this? I thought you did more like disgruntled wives looking in on husbands.
Oh, believe me, I've done my fair share of that, but that was years and years ago. Now I'm looking for more interesting marks, and I work for a kind of darker clientele, kind of moves around at night. Yeah, I think you've had a run-in with someone like that, haven't you?
He says, you mean like the 80s song that he wears his sunglasses at night, kind of dark?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. And if I have?
Then we're here to help you, because we know what kind of terrible junk that is, especially depending on who it is who has a leash around you right now.
And at that, Seth, you end up hearing saying, "Ooh, Dookie got leash. Dookie go walk." And so he's like looking up at her.
Not yet, honey.
Dookie
Soon.
said,
Soon, baby.
So then, as you guys are talking, he realizes he's supposed to be on guard, and he just goes back to her Dookie growl, staring the guy down. So he's like, again, he's kind of very got his hands up, and he says, "All right, so what is it worth to you if I have what it is that you need?"
Well, seems like you could go for some cash, some good food, and a place to rest that you don't have to borrow yourself in.
So he just shrugs, for a second. He says, "I mean, it's 12 of one, half dozen, or 6 of one, half dozen of another." He says, "If it wasn't this person, it would be somebody else." So, are you proposing dealing with all of my problems?
I guess that depends on what problems you got. We know you got at least a couple. Looks like you don't really have a place to call your own, and you got someone doing their strange, dirty work for them.
Go ahead and roll one more time. Difficulty 8.
Okay.
We're talking about how K9 Chronicles can't tell if Ben is talking about lawyers or vampires. So he's all, one has a dark pack with primordial powers, the other drinks blood.
Yeah. With that difficulty 8, does that go down to 6 because of his enchanting?
Now, I'm always going to give you the base difficulty for that. So
Okay, gotcha.
That way you can adjust accordingly for your merit.
Sweet. 5 successes.
Good Lord. Okay. So he sighs at this point. He takes a step back, which is about as far as he can get at this point, up against the wall. And he says, "I'm Juan."
Nice to meet you, Juan. So, tell me, how right am I, and what am I missing so far?
So he takes a moment, he looks around, and he shuts the window. likely to cut down on ambient conversation being listened to from abroad. He says, I've got two really big problems, and if I'm not doing one, if I'm not doing one, I need to do the other, and I can't keep serving both masters. I'm going to wind up dead either way.
All right. Which two are you dealing with here?
He says the first is some guy named Romanowski. He's got me hunting down these homeless people because he needs them for something, and near as I can tell, yeah, I don't even want to speculate, but it's not good, and none of them come back.
Right. Okay. Heard about him. We're actually working on that. How about the other one?
The other one is the I got my notes. Hold on one second. I do not need cyberpunk notes. Close that out. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Windows and the fact that if I left one of my notepads open when I rebooted, it'll throw it back up. But I didn't need cyberpunk, and I don't need Street Fighter. I need, I need my vampire notes. I'm trying to get the name of it again. I don't want to I don't want to wing it, because I have been. Okay, now I'm definitely too far up. Okay. Yeah. I'm getting so many notes for this game now, I need to format them differently. Got pages upon page. I got 15 pages. Yeah, no wonder I'm having a problem. Here we go. The Valle Picaro cartel.
Whoa.
Okay.
That's a new one. Can you spell that, Jerome?
I will throw that out in our Facebook chat.
Okay.
So Seth is going to kneel down next to Dookie and tell him it's okay. He doesn't have to guard right now. We found who we needed.
Valley Picario. Okay. Got it. Thank
Dookie
you.
Chill?
Yes, Dookie did a very good job. Dookie gets a treat later.
Him's a good boy.
Yes, very good
Dookie
boy.
lay down. So
Okay.
he just kind of lays down and puts his feet like right out in front of him. Just starts
She's
panting
just gonna-
and kind of looks around.
She's just gonna kneel there and scratch his ears while Ben continues to take control of the situation.
Okay. He says, I used to smuggle. Well, I technically still do for them.
Gotcha. So, what had you stopping the smuggling? It's been several months.
Mr. Romanowski.
So, did he actually grab you in Texas and brought you all the way here, or how did that happen?
He did. He says, near as I can tell, especially with the way politics work lately, border security is very porous. And if they do catch them, they put them in cages. The problem is, it's not like any of these people are really tagged. They're just put in there, with like a numeric value per cage. This Romanowski guy seems to know his way around, and grabbed several of the younger immigrants who crossed over, and that's how he found me.
Gotcha.
I have no idea what happened to the kids. They didn't obviously come up here with me, but I've been kind of tailing him ever since.
Right. And, okay. In order to help you out, gonna need some help from you. This Romanowski. We can do what we can to stop him, but to do it, you need to know where he's hiding out. Do you know where that is?
No. He's
Did
never
you
he's
drink?
never taken me to it is where he hides out.
Did you drink his blood?
Not that I'm aware of. That sounds gross.
So Ben looks to Seth and then like kind of moves over and does one of these numbers into her ear. Pretty sure he's a ghoul. I can tell it in his aura. Then look back to Juan. All right. So how is it that he gets these people or these kids from you? How do you like deliver these people to him?
I've been just doing smash and grabs on the street right now.
Okay.
It's not like anybody's keeping track of these homeless people.
Sure. But how do you meet up with Romanowski? Is there like a spot where he wants you to drop them off? Is there a special place where you and he meet?
He says, yeah, we do, but they always differ. He'll
So
say,
then he-
I'll get a text message letting me know a time and place, and that's when I need to make my drop.
Got it. When's the last time he did that for you?
Last night,
Do you think he's been pretty regular? Does he do that nightly, or how often is this?
it's become, he says, it's become more frequent lately. When we first got here, it was like every 2 weeks or so. Now it's almost every other day.
So he's escalating.
Yeah, okay. Well, then here's the working plan. You stay with us for now. We get you food, water, place to lay your head. The next time he contacts you, you let us know. And that way, we can set up an ambush for this guy.
So, I mean, he looks alarmed at this point, and he's like, man, are you serious? Because is this guy really worth going to war over?
Do you know what he does with those kids? You know what he does
I have a
with those homeless people?
decent understanding, and it's something I don't think about much because it seems
Yeah.
kind of obvious.
Mm-hmm. Well, you tell me, would it be worth stopping this guy to save more of those people?
I mean, he shrugs, at this point. He says, I just barely met you, so I don't know.
Well, you've met me, and I'll just tell you right now, we're going to stop this guy. And I don't think it's going to be a war. Maybe a battle, but not a war.
Does he seem to be struggling with giving us this information?
Not based off of Ben's rule, no.
Is he? Is Romanowski? Does he have any friends in the area, or is he just by himself?
I mean, he shrugs. I'm not like that close to his operation, but
Okay,
he has to have some kind of friend.
that's right.
And Ben goes, yeah, that's right. We've been told he's got at least one friend, possibly one outside of the state, maybe one inside. But then again, you might be the one who's here. He's getting help from outside too. We just don't know who that is yet. Okay. So, I know I've laid a lot of this on you, and I just woke you up in a place where you thought you were safe, and there's a dog growling at you, and all of this is happening, but you can tell we're on your side, right? We haven't made any moves on you. So, gotta ask you, are you willing to help us out here with this?
Give me another charisma and expression check, difficulty 9.
Okay. And no, he won't spend this time. Okay.
Nice.
3 successes.
Okay, so He mulls it over and he's like, I mean, at this point, I don't know how much of a choice I've got. But if you can get me out of this mess with both of those parties, yeah, fine. I'll help where I can.
What's the problem with the Via Picaro cartel?
They're
They
a
pay you,
cartel.
right? Oh, okay.
And I haven't been doing what they've been asking me to do now for a while. So I'm certain they think that I'm, working with the feds or I'm on the run or who knows what.
Oh,
So
okay.
I've got to get cut loose from them.
Understood.
Perhaps the detective can get him, or the marshal can get him witness protection.
I may be able to do that. That'll depend. All right, let's take you back and see what we can do for you, and make sure that the others back at the B&B are doing okay. You got everything you have here, Juan, or is there something else in the house you need?
I travel light ever since everything happened.
All right, come with us, and we'll get you some food and get you taken care of.
Okay. So still kind of on his back heel, but he follows you guys out of the house. So, Shelly, as you as everybody's leaving, obviously Dookie is getting up because he senses that there's movement and everybody's backing out of the room and whatnot. And he walks over to one of the walls and hikes his leg.
Oh,
Dookie. Ooh,
And so he kind of looks and he says, "Dookie not home?"
no. Ooh, that stuff you need to do outside.
So he looks surprised. He's like, "Oh," and kind of with some fleetness of foot, kind of darts outside, into the yard.
Gonna have to work on his potty training.
That gives me a curiosity. How long after ghouling someone or something do they manifest like potence and whatnot?
Potence is immediate.
Yeah, Dookie doesn't know his own strength yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Potence is.
What about like celerity or something?
That would the other ones take a little while longer because it's a process of discovery, especially with animals.
Okay.
And depending, the way I've always run it in my game, depending upon the base instinct of the animal, like for example, animals that aren't predators. So, for example, like maybe I don't know, a rabbit or a mouse or something. It might be easier for them to manifest celerity quickly because their instinct is to bolt and run when something happens.
That makes sense.
Whereas predators, cats, certain like wolves and whatnot,
My owl.
like an owl, it would be easier initially for them to manifest low levels of obfuscate because they stalk their prey. Things like
Makes
that.
sense.
I try to keep it in the realm of sensibility. Obviously, they can still learn other stuff within reason. As K-Night Chronicles said, a celerity turtle would be a sight. Yeah, walk. It's like, wow, that turtle is walking at a remarkably normal speed. Man, he's really booking it.
I would think a turtle would manifest fortitude.
Yeah. I mean, again, things like that. It just, I try to keep it initially within the realm of what their base instinct is, and then go from there. If you're able to teach them up something, and that's why the quote unquote familiars are that much more powerful, because they have a higher intellect, so they understand they understand on a base level your actual communications with them. So if you keep it simple, you can talk to them and go, oh, okay, well then I know, so I need to try and run faster. That's what prompts celerity. Okay, I can try and do that. That's the reason why I play certain animals different. There's obviously a huge difference between Cuddles and Dookie, for example. Dookie is just base level animal. And that's why, he refers to himself in first person. He, acts and does dumb things because, most animals are like it. They don't respond on the human level. They don't have that intellect. But some animals do kind of understand that, like a bear, for example, or certain aspects of a dog, like they can kind of be taught certain things, or a parrot, so I try to take that into consideration when, when you're ghouling animals, and whatnot. So, and thank you, K-Net Chronicles. Yeah, I thought it was a good kind of a logic dump when I was mulling it over in my head many years ago. So, anyways, back in game. At this point, Trudy and Revis, you guys are pulling into the capital city of Oregon, Salem.
I'll be right back.
Sure. It's not terribly huge. Of course, it is at night, so there's.
Wow.
Hold on a second. Okay, she muted herself. So. There's obviously the lights from the streets as you're coming in. There's a little bit of a haze now outside because of the humidity, giving many of the street lights kind of a yellow iridescent kind of glow. As you come into town, you have been given the location where everybody's operating out of.
And it's not the answer, is it?
No. No, they've given you an address to what has been affirmed as a bed and breakfast.
Okay.
So Zyla has, driven you guys to this really nice, quaint-looking home on the other side of town. A couple cars parked out front, and she, brings the car to a stop. She quickly exits and gets the door for you. And she says, and she's kind of like looking around, and she says, ma'am, is a bed and breakfast a safe location to conduct your business at?
Well, I trust Benjamin's judgment. This is where he wanted to meet us, but we can reassess once we meet up with the others.
She nods and she says, permission to stay outside and stay on lookout.
Certainly.
So she walks you far enough to get to the door, and to ensure that no one pops out and tries to attack you or something, and then stays outside to keep a lookout on the cars and the immediate area where this little bed and breakfast, or it's an Airbnb, I should say, is actually at. And it's a nice
that's a good distinction, because
yes.
A bed and breakfast, I would expect other people to be there, but an
Correct.
Airbnb, we would have the whole place.
Good point. K-Net Chronicles says a dead and breakfast.
Ooh.
I like it.
That sounds like a book title.
That sounds like an opportunity for Ashland.
Yeah.
Maybe don't put that on the marquee.
Oh no, you put it on the marquee, and you really hype the place around Halloween. So, anyways, but yes, it is an Airbnb. It's a nice little slice of neighborhood here. There are some high trees and bushes that kind of demark the area. It's not like an actual wall, but it's a nice little green privacy to the lot. She stays outside. Revis and Trudy, you guys are there at this point. Seth, Johnny, and Ben are probably hanging out in the living room or something, and there's a shower going.
So I guess we'll knock on the door.
Oh no, you've already been let in.
Oh, we're
at this
inside.
point. Yeah. Zyla made sure that everything was
Right.
clear first.
Sorry, I'm tired.
No, it's fine.
Trudy, Revis, how you guys doing?
We understand there's an opportunity to get free blood.
Yes, there is. Come right on. Yeah.
Huh. Well, we didn't exactly say free blood, but I get what you mean. Welcome, one and all. Glad you could make it. We actually just got one of the two we were going after, Juan Perales. We're
What's the
gonna.
story on him?
Yeah, so
Oh no.
he's the guy we were looking for through Pantheon. He's was human. He's a ghoul now. In fact, he's Wacy Romanowski's ghoul.
Oh,
Yeah, he
Hmm.
was doing work for the Valle Picaro cartel, smuggling people from Mexico to Texas, but that stopped about 5 months ago when Wacy was in the area and pulled him away, brought him all the way up here, and they've been pulling kids and homeless off the street for him with more and more regularity. I'll let you take a wild guess as to what's happening to them.
well, that ain't kosher.
Right.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So,
So what
Jinx.
is he going to lead us to Mr. Romanowski?
that's effectively the plan. Juan has been grabbing people for Wacy for the past several nights now, and apparently Wacy's been contacting him about every other night to get more people. So we're going to wait until Wacy makes that call. Going to have them make that meet and ambush him. Because apparently this Wacy guy is great at disappearing and getting away. So we've got to make this like perfect ambush, that type of thing.
Do we know if he has other resources? Is he going to have backup or security or something like that?
Well, he has a friend.
But we don't know what.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know he's got help from outside the city, if not state, with the things that he's been doing. Don't know if he's got anybody else actually in town other than Juan helping him out. He might have another ghoul, we don't really know. Could ask Juan, he's the one taking a shower right now. We offered him, being able to stay and get some food and whatnot, because it's not like Wacy gives him anything. This guy's just been on the streets.
So what you're saying is he's not loyal.
Not really. I mean, I was able to convince him just by talking to him to
Which makes me
help
think.
us out.
Which makes me think he's not fully bloodbound.
He's not what?
Fully bloodbound.
Ghouls never are. That's not the type of bond that exists.
You can I'm going to say that he hasn't drank 3 times, or he would have to really resist, and he didn't resist.
That makes sense.
Okay, if that's what you believe.
Any chance that he's playing us?
Unlikely, because we're helping him out with not having to do this. He doesn't like what he's doing for this guy. He knows something's up. I don't think he knows exactly what's going on. So hush hush for masquerade purposes as far as that goes.
Okay. All
But the other thing is we're going to try to help him out when it comes to the Valle Picaro cartel because, well, he's been off the clock with them for 5 months because he was taken by Wacy. And, you don't
none
just
too
leave
happy
them.
about that.
Probably not.
Yeah. Okay.
I can see if I can contact that guy, Jacob Uribe. See if I can make my way with him. Be better if I could talk to him in person to make that happen, but well, Let me make that call while we're all here. See how that works out.
If it doesn't, I can also call.
You have actually inroads with that cartel?
Not with that cartel, but I have a contact in that enterprise field.
Gotcha. Okay, well, let's see what's going on. So Ben goes ahead and has a seat on like a couch or something, pulls out his phone and um, calls Jacob Uribe from the Valle Picaro cartel.
Okay. So you make a call. There's a knock at the door, and then the door comes open, and Hadrian steps through. He's in a nice suit. His hair is combed back. He's got obviously some gel in it to keep it, nice and where he wants it. And he's about ready to say something, and he sees Trudy. And he says, Aunt Trudy, I wasn't aware you were coming to town. Why didn't you send word? I would have arranged for better accommodations than this.
Oh,
and
it's
he walks up and gives her a polite kiss on the cheek.
yeah. She'll do the same. It was a spur of the moment operation. Don't put yourself out about it.
All right. Well, I mean, hospitality would dictate otherwise, but give me a little bit of time, and I will make better arrangements. But besides, it looks like your group has grown, and this 2-bedroom Airbnb wouldn't be very appropriate.
Well, I suppose if we're going to be here for any length of time, that might be wise.
Right. So Ben, you're on the phone.
Yeah.
And the phone picks up. Mr. Baxter.
Mr. Uribe, glad I could reach you at this time of night. Had a question, maybe a proposition for you as well. You had somebody, apparently under your employ, went by Juan Perales. Does that happen to ring any bells? He was working out of Texas.
They don't ring any bells immediately, but perhaps I could put a call into HR and take a look.
Well, that might be good, because he's helping me right now find somebody up in Salem. A bad dude who would be good for everybody if he wasn't on the streets anymore. But he was twisting Juan's arm and pulled him away from his duties with your folks for the past 5 months. I'm just trying to put in a good call from my friend here, Juan, that if he comes back, you guys will welcome him back with open arms and realize he didn't try to skip out on you guys, he was taken away. So what can we do to make sure that he'll be okay and he's not going to be running into any problems with you folks?
This is not the type of business we would conduct over open telephone lines, Senor. Surely you would understand this.
Oh, that's fine. We can meet up anywhere you like. We're in Salem right now, if you happen to be in the area.
Good. We will find you.
Okay. Then we'll see you soon.
He hangs up.
Ben hangs that up too. Okay. So, our powerful friends in the Valle Picaro cartel will probably be coming around eventually, maybe within the next few hours or so, I would guess. They seem to have people just about everywhere in the region.
So in the meantime, we just cool our heels.
You got it. Yeah, we gotta find out what exactly the deal is with the other homeless dude we picked up. The guy who tried to off himself. Yeesh.
Oh yeah. Can Johnny go and check on him? Is he still unconscious or?
No, he's snoring.
Oh,
I
okay,
mean, at this
that's right.
point, he's like,
Right.
he at one point was passed out. Now he's just legit sleeping.
Okay.
Still obviously still recovering. It's only been a couple hours.
Right. Okay. Johnny will come back into the living room and be like, "Hey, he's still asleep." So.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. I mean, we could probably cut that guy loose as far as things go, because we have one, and it seems like that guy was probably just somebody who is fed on or something else, because he must have seen something. He was running for a reason.
Yeah, he had a really clean neck. I remember that. So.
A
Yeah.
really clean neck.
Yeah. When we found him, he was really dirty except for this spot on his neck. So
Oh.
makes me think that he was fed on. So. But.
Sounds like it was not a pleasant experience.
Did you examine him?
No. No, wait, we did. There were no bite marks or anything.
Yeah, I mean, there wouldn't be,
Yeah, there
obviously,
wouldn't
with
be.
us. But the fact that his neck is clean and nothing else was, and he tried to off himself, and we were trying to find out what was going on, tells me that his experience was not great. Which is kind of strange because doesn't the kiss kind of mess with the mind? I've never had much problems with that with people. They don't typically remember exactly what happened.
Is there certain ones where the kiss isn't enjoyable?
Adrian nods.
Yeah, Trudy Trudy glances at him and then glances away.
Rivas would just kind of look at the ceiling and kind of hum a bar or two.
Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, Giovanni have a weird problem with that, right?
Yeah, ours is the Curse of the Lamia.
Huh. Wow.
I suppose it could also be a peculiarity of an individual. Anybody know what clan this Romanowski's from? I mean, I don't imagine he'd be Giovanni. They don't operate as anarchs, and also I have a hard time believing they'd let one go.
And he nods to Trudy with that one. And he says, "Yes, we are. We tend to be rather vicious with our runaways. There's a reason why we don't have any."
Rivas
Well,
just kind of nods his agreement and smiles. So they have similar thoughts on the issue.
he's using the tunnel system, so could he perhaps be Nosferatu?
We have a picture of him,
Of who?
Romanowski.
Romanowski.
No.
The marshals didn't give us a picture.
No, they did not.
No.
Well, actually, no.
Right.
Correction, they did.
Oh.
That's
I thought they
that
did, but
is-
I can't
that is
remember.
how he got himself into national trouble. Yes.
Okay.
Rivas could spend some time in the sewers in another form.
It's true. We know anything about his methods other than working through folks like this Juan?
Hadrian says, "I from what digging we've come up with, we believe he's Bruja."
Oof.
With
Oh.
obfuscate.
I do all I can to make sure my clan is a respectable bunch, and then you got these. All right. Well, if he's Bruja, though, weird that he's having issues.
You guys don't have problems like the Malkavians, do you?
I mean, not regularly. I suppose a Bruja could be, embraced and something weird happens, just a one-off chance, but like that's not a normal thing like the Malkavians.
That's good.
You think maybe he ate a Malkavian?
Suppose it's possible.
Ooh. Maybe.
I mean, at that point, Hadrian kind of shrugs and he says that might explain some of the erratic behavior.
Guess we won't know until we see the guy.
How about patterns? We have any idea of other locations that he's used, or we can look at him on a map, triangulate something? Isn't that what they do on the TV shows?
Yeah, enhance.
That's a laugh from Brittany, not a laugh from Judy.
Yeah, Hadrian at this point kind of smiles and he says, it sounds like you've been watching some crime shows, Auntie.
Well, Agea does love her TV.
I see. Then why don't I have you collect your things and your excess baggage? And he kind of looks around, and of course there's a shower that's going right now, and the guy you have in your room, and the dog you've collected now.
Trudy notices the dog for the first time, and she says, "Who's this fella?"
This is Dookie.
So does she have animalism? I don't think she does.
No.
Okay, yeah. So he perks up at that point and looks at her.
Is he with you?
Yes, Dookie. They are friends.
Yeah, he's a new addition.
Okay. Well,
He's the one that led us to one. He's a good boy.
You've been busy.
And so his tail really starts going at that comment.
Remind me what
Dookie,
kind of
good
dog
boy.
he is.
He's actually a pit bull.
Yeah, she's gonna go get him one of those bones that she promised him.
Okay.
Trudy holds out a hand tentatively.
Okay. So as she does, he's like, what is your humanity?
4.
Ah.
Same as mine.
So, Seth, you hear after he sniffs Trudy, Dookie ends up saying something to the effect of like, she smells bad like mommy.
I smell bad.
Yeah.
So his ears kind of perk, and he says, Dookie smell dead.
Oh. Yeah. Kinda. Yeah. I'll try to explain it later.
And so he kind of tilts his head and then and paws at Seth, and he says, mommy not dead, is she? And kind of he paws at her.
No, I'm not dead.
And so he puts a paw over his head and he's all Dookie confused.
Oh.
He's just gonna scratch his ears.
Okay.
Should introduce him to the dogs that the family is raising. That would
Oh
be
my.
an interesting conversation to listen to.
And
No.
then Trudy gets a text.
She will check her phone.
Trudy.
And as you look down, it says, good evening, Miss Maxwell. My name is Cuddles.
Let's see. Does Trudy know about Cuddles? Has Trudy? I don't think Trudy's met Cuddles.
Yeah, she's definitely never met him.
Oh wait, I forgot. Cuddles is here with us, isn't he? He's in the room.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot he was here. She stares at her phone and and then she shows it to whoever's standing closest to her.
Ben will look at that and be like, "Oh, yeah, Cuddles, Sophie's cat. He came with because he's with Seth right now." And points at the cat.
So you see a
Yes.
kind of an orange and white cat sitting up on top of the couch, and he just kind of does one of these with his paw. He's got like a satchel, well, not like
he,
a satchel,
like,
but
Currently in position, like the phone is right there with him.
yeah.
Trudy says, "Oh, you've got a regular menagerie on this operation. And that one knows how to use a telephone better than me."
Yeah, he's kind of my bodyguard right now.
Oh,
Beavis
that's
just
right.
kind of chuckles.
Oh, I remember.
Makes me keeps me
How's
alive.
going?
And then you end up hearing a song come from Cuddle's phone. And I will always love you.
Mm,
And then he promptly
feelings
stops
mutual.
How's that going, Seth?
It's fine. I've always liked. No, I've always liked Cuddles. So I wasn't too upset. Just
And
just not business suits.
and the other thing, how's that coming along?
You mean no fangs? I don't even want the T-shirt.
Well, you ain't wasting away, so that's something.
No, but my time's almost up, thankfully.
It's good.
So at that point, Hadrian peeks back in and motions everybody out and to collect your things so he can get you someplace else.
You better go get your boy, honey.
Right,
Make sure he hasn't offed himself too.
right. Yeah. So Ben goes and checks up on the homeless guy and on Juan, making sure that everyone's gathered and okay.
By the time you get done checking on the homeless guy, which you're probably going to need to foist over your shoulder or secure him or whatever you're going to do with him, Juan comes out of the shower at this point, you're taking a towel to his head.
Hey there, Juan. We're going to be relocating to a better spot. So make sure you got your stuff, and we'll get going.
Okay.
Seth is going to explain to Dookie that if he needs to go potty, he needs to tell her that he needs to go outside. He can't potty he can't go to the bathroom indoors.
So he looks confused and he says, Dookie not own home?
And no, we're only visiting, and you can't pee in home anymore. You have to do that outside of home.
So he looks really confused and he's like, Dookie can't own home?
You can spray and pee around the house to let all the other dogs know that that's your home.
Dookie, go outside. So he darts outside real quick and he starts marking the Airbnb.
That's fine. Better than inside.
But after a brief delay, you guys secure the one homeless person at this point who's still kind of unconscious. Everybody gets in their respective vehicles or piles into one at this point because you've clearly picked up more than you anticipated. This is like driving a motorcycle around town and deciding on a whim it's time to go Christmas shopping.
Mm-hmm.
That's like one time I lived fairly close to a grocery store, so I was like, I'm just gonna walk instead of driving. And then I forgot and I bought like a whole bunch of canned goods and like a gallon of milk and stuff. And I got out to the parking lot and I was like, oh shoot.
Oh dang.
I was kind of thinking that they thought they were in India where they put 3 or 4 people on a motorcycle.
I don't know how they do that.
Yeah.
As insane.
Anyway, we've got more room in our car, so
Yeah. So but either way, I'm
people
not
can
going to
transfer.
delve into that. But following Hadrian across town at this point, he takes you to a sleepy little suburb. All of the homes here have like the gates in front of them. They're spaced far enough out, so you are in effectively a upper middle class, lower upper class neighborhood. All the lawns are trimmed. None of the homes look alike. All of them have got some type of design or whatnot to them. The home that you guys are going into has a bit of a multi-level kind of circular kind of pattern to it, in a sense, almost like it dropped out of a Frank Lloyd Wright, booklet of sketches. So very kind of Art Deco, it stands out from the other places. The drive recesses down just a little bit into like a big 3-door garage. There's a roundabout that sits in front of it. And as you guys come pulling up and everybody starts exiting, Hadrian makes the note that you are to keep the flaggable offenses to our kind to a minimum here. And he impresses upon everybody that he hopes you understand what that means.
Help.
Do you say that loud enough to be heard, Johnny?
No. I think you need Auspex to heighten senses to hear it.
Oh, so you want me to check then?
Well, there's no reason to check per se right now. But when you come inside, it is a nice, classy interior. Rolling staircase that kind of comes up one side. It's currently decorated for Christmas, so there's garland and silver. There's a big tree up towards the front with sparkling lights. The tree, of course, is black. Which
Seth
of
loves
course,
it.
Yeah.
of course.
She loves it.
And when you walk in, you're greeted to the sounds of Dean Martin, Perry Como, oh shoot, I'm drawing blank on some of the names, like White Christmas.
Yes.
Okay, you lost Seth.
Hold on a second. There we go.
Reeves just kind of enjoys the sounds and the tree.
But yes, and there's pictures up on the wall, but they're art pictures. They're not like pictures of like family or whatnot like you would normally expect to see in a home.
They're artists. Signed. Reeves would go look.
Okay. Yeah, sure, go ahead.
So Trudy will turn to Hadrian and say, "Oh, thank you. This is a real nice upgrade."
You're welcome. This is the home that the family maintains. So if you are in this area again, obviously you just need to let us know and we'll make arrangements.
Lovely, thank you.
Reeves would ask a question if he could. He just kind of looks around and makes sure that the other guests, which aren't kindred, are present, and kind of looks around and goes, "You understand that the problem we're dealing with is probably almost certainly going to have some splash. The kindred we're hunting is rather well known for his ability to escape. So in the interest of getting that issue resolved at this point, how much visibility is tolerable so we know when to stop if it gets to that point?"
Well, we won't be doing any of that business out of this home.
No, I'm not worried about the home, but it is their environment. And if they're not tolerating celerity being visible, in the pursuit of that chase, then we need to know that now so that we don't do
He
cause
said,
offense.
I mean, he says you're going to need to use your best judgment there. Masquerade rules apply.
Okay,
Right.
that's what I needed to know.
There's no ruling party or anyone who has a specific claim on this city. The sorcerers that are here, which there are a few, might not take too kindly to having, certain areas of the city roughed up or a spike in crime for some reason.
All right,
And
that's
we
what I was.
obviously wouldn't want our operations impeded.
That's what I needed to know. So, okay, there's our limits, people.
But if you can cover it up with the masquerade, I don't think anybody's really going to care.
So
Well-
no log rolling semis.
I suppose it'll all depend on what the meeting place is going to be. Which, by the way, do we know about? Do we want to look at patterns and see, what parts of town he's met?
Yeah.
We could always ask
And
Juan
before?
and
Do
get a map
you
out.
do you have a map of the area?
We can provide a physical one if you'll give me a moment. I will prep an office room that we have here and let you use like a dry erase board and some of the tools we have there to track your man.
Thank you.
Might be a decent way to
I'm
wait out the time.
I'm gonna take the dog outside.
Okay.
Okay. So at this point, he has set up. Let's see. So he has placed Persephone and Benjamin in a room to themselves. Johnny and Revis get a room. Trudy gets her own.
Hey, we're bunk buddies. Nice.
Revis just kind of looks at him. Those were, in my younger years when I did bunk buddies.
I don't think he met that kind of bunk buddy.
Johnny kind of strikes me as one of the trolls from 10th Kingdom every so often. if you know what that is like.
I'd have to look that up.
Oh, the
What is
10th Kingdom was fantastic. He's like petting on leather, real cow, nicey nice.
You're right.
She used magic on us and shrunk us down and placed us in a matchbox. You idiot! Where are all the matches?
I'll have to look it up.
Oh, it's great, and in
That's
fact,
that show's a fun time.
and in fact, it's cheap enough. You can probably get the DVD for like maybe $10.
Oh, okay. Okay. I see the trolls now. Okay.
It was an absolutely great show.
Yeah.
So, but with that being said, he eventually lets you guys have access to an office room that is in this, kind of expansive home. There's a dry erase board. There's obviously a desk here, which is a generic computer. There's no real files or anything in it. There is a table with a couple chairs. And there is also a projector that sits right on the top.
Okay.
And you are provided, a somewhat old map. Dated by a couple of years because people don't print those up much anymore.
Before they go in, she is going to tell Dookie to guard. To let him know if any other dead things come around.
Like Zyla.
Well, Zyla's already there.
Yeah.
And then she's also going to check on Cuddles and make sure that he's okay. Does he get his own room as well?
No,
Oh,
he doesn't
where's
need
he
it.
going to?
He doesn't need it. He's a cat.
Cuddles doesn't get his own room. He'll be so
Yeah.
disappointed.
Yeah, Cuddles can find, like a high bookcase someplace or something and just camp out.
Is he gonna have trouble with the Christmas tree, or is he
point.
gonna have discipline?
Good point. We'll see.
Oh no.
So
I guess.
I
guess he'll have to roll for it.
she's gonna check on both of the animals to make sure that they're okay, that they got everything they need. If Cuddles needs food,
No, Dookie is fine. Dookie is just doing. You already gave Dookie a bone, and he's already had a treat. He's okay for it at this point. And if you recall, Cuddles actually had chicken delivered. You guys got chicken.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
something. So,
KFC.
Yep. So he's already had something to eat as well.
okay, she'll pet his head and then.
But he's just kind of prowling around the house, and he's just like, "Oh, don't mind me. Take the rest of the night off or something. I'm going to explore because this is the first time I've been in a Giovanni house.
Oh, no.
Rather intriguing."
Oh no!
She will run her hand over his head and down his back, and then head upstairs to the office.
Does Cuddles have the Toreador flaw as well?
You mean you haven't paid attention to his behavior enough to notice? That's
well, if we come out and he's
I mean, it hasn't
there,
really. I don't think it's really come up.
Right.
if we come out and he's staring at a picture and drooling, then we know.
And we know.
Well, I will say originally, although I think they've actually taken that out in V20, when they got to 3rd edition of Vampire, your ghouls would start to take on some characteristics of the predominant blood that you've had. So Nosferatu ghouls, for example, would start to look kind of ugly.
Yep.
Yeah, I think to some extent that makes sense. Others, I mean, like especially flaws wise, like some of that wouldn't even transfer to a human. So, I mean, like the Giovanni flaw, how's that going to work?
Right.
So, interesting.
So,
Can we call in Juan and start getting like locations and dates?
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I would call Juan in and say, "Hey, Juan, you want to tell us where you've met Romanowski and when?" And he's going to take out like a marker with the dry eraser and start writing down like dates and locations.
Sure. So he gives you some dates. He gives you locations of where he's dropped people off at. Met him with the homeless people for pickup. Why don't you guys go ahead and roll, because you've got the map kind of laid out as well. Go ahead and roll intelligence and investigation.
Okay.
Neat.
Okay. 2 there, and
If you don't have investigation, can you still roll or no?
Yep.
Okay.
I always allow for the roll.
Okay. Then
Usually means you have less dice.
I'll spend a willpower.
Four
Very nice.
4 successes.
Okay.
How do we get the +1?
5 successes.
You don't have to. So long as you've
there.
got, so long as you've got the roll, you can, already done.
oh,
Yep.
I made the difficult. I put the difficulty for 10. I actually have 1 success on 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and you have 2 because you got a 6.
That's just a tie. I wouldn't normally count that for something like this.
Okay. What was I going to say? Yeah, I got 1 success. I need to mark off a will.
Okay. All right. So you guys are collectively kind of looking over the map, looking over the locations that he's given, and kind of juxtaposing that on the map. And what you have concluded is each one of them has an entranceway very nearby to the underground tunnels.
That makes a certain amount of sense. So he's actually retreating into them with
Seems
his,
like it.
which would indicate that there's something down there that isn't common knowledge.
But it also means that it's limited to downtown. Because these tunnels don't go all over the city.
Oh, so they're
No.
not like the Chicago tunnels, in other words.
No,
Which,
No.
no,
No.
they're not. They're
they-
not expansive.
Yeah, they're all over what was the original Salem, Oregon,
okay.
from the old West.
How much time is left in the night?
You're probably pushing 5 a.m. at this point.
Okay.
Pretty close. Well, he's not going to be doing anything tonight. We're close to dawn as it is. So if anything, he's probably going to make a call either tomorrow night or the next night. Does that sound about right, Juan? It's been a few nights, seems like.
Yeah, he says I'll probably. I mean, based on the way I've been hearing, I'll probably hear something tomorrow.
Okay. So that means tomorrow, act normal. Let us know when he contacts you tomorrow. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do. Because if he leaves from one of these spots in the tunnels, maybe while you guys are actually doing stuff wherever that meet's going to happen, we know what entryway or exitway he's going to use, right? He's probably going to go right back to the one he came from. So we could set up some sort of ambush there. We could do like a two-prong thing in case he gets away from us at the ambush site and he tries to duck back into the tunnels. We got a second place there. What do you guys think?
Are there maps of these tunnels?
So, who you
I think
asking?
that might be a Hadrian question.
Not that any of us have.
Yeah, it'd probably be
It
Hadrian.
might be useful to have the layout of these tunnels.
Is there something on the internet about the tunnels? Maybe look
Ben?
it up on the Google.
We had, wasn't that Giovanni chick the one we were using for all that?
Giovanni. Chick.
Harper, yeah, the new one.
Oh yes,
Yeah, she's not
the
with
new
us.
girl.
I tried reaching out to her, but she seems pretty busy.
Johnny's gonna go like out of the office and he's gonna say, yell out for Cuddles, like, "Hey, Cuddles, can you look something up for us on the internet?"
So you hear some rattling.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
And then like something shake and whatnot, and then he comes bolting across the floor, comes sliding in, almost like risky business towards the door. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Does he have tinsel everywhere?
No, but his look is quite alert. And he says yes.
Hey, Cuddles, can you look up the Salem tunnels for us on your phone?
So he's like, what happened to your opposable thumbs?
You're better?
And so he looks at his paws for a second and then looks at your hand and he says, I'm better?
Yes.
You flatter me, sir. I was unaware that you were so ill-equipped.
If you make me laugh, I'm going to start coughing.
And so he looks to Persephone and he says, "Be a dear and write a reminder that we need internet instructions for the new kindred of the city. I need to talk to Mommy about this."
Got it.
Trudy's gonna go up to Ben and kind of like gesture him to bend his ear, and then she's gonna whisper Do your guests know about our sleeping habits?
Well, that's what I was mentioning before. Probably not. So we're gonna have to figure something out with them
Need
real
to
quick.
put them on ice for the day?
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, Juan. So the rest of us, we need to rest. We've been working all night here. Can we put you up somewhere close by? That way, we can reach you, and the rest of us can get a few winks in.
He says, I think that Mr. Hadrian guy already is making arrangements for me.
Good.
He was rather insistent.
Our other friend, perhaps he should go to the hospital.
Who is that other guy anyway?
He's a homeless guy we were running down because it seemed like he had information related to either Juan or Wacy. Seems like he was interacted with by Wacy recently. He had a clean neck.
Oh, that's right. What's your plan for him?
I mean, at this point, we kind of don't need him because we were going to use him to see if we could find one of the other two, and well, we found one of the other two, and he's going to lead us to the second one. So this guy, he just needs help. I mean, he already tried to off himself. He went through a bad time. I wonder, do you have that, here, you know what, hold on a second, and he's gonna, actually take her, like, by the shoulder and bring Trudy over to a corner so that, the human beings can't hear this, and he's like, yeah, so, do you have that thing where you can go into people's heads and change their memories? Is that something you do? Anybody you know can do that?
Let's see, how high do I have that? I believe I do. Well, I am a Ventrude.
Well, I mean, this guy could probably stand to forget the terrible things he went through so he doesn't
Use a
try
little
to.
mental makeover.
Yeah, exactly. Not just for us, but mainly for him. Because, I mean, yeah, he could go to a hospital, but then he's just going to try to off himself there again. I think he needs to forget the terrible thing he went through,
Well, it would be easier to twist the terrible thing he went through into maybe some other kind of terrible thing that's a little more easy to believe. But if I can't wipe it out altogether, I could give it a try.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you can do. I mean, if not, we'll ultimately just have to turn him over to, probably just drop him off at the hospital and they'll help him out. They're kind of required to, but, if you can give him a better chance, that'd be great.
Where's my notes? They're on the back of my sheet, which is a super convenient place to find them.
Sweet.
Okay, that's Forgetful Mind, right?
It is.
Level 3. Wits and Subterfuge. Yeah, I could try that.
But doesn't he need to be awake?
We can wake him up.
Fair enough.
Jerome, do you want us? What do you think? Do you want us to try that now?
I'm sorry, what?
Doing Forgetful Mind on the homeless dude,
You absolutely can if you'd like.
and then take him to a hospital or a
We can have
food kitchen, soup kitchen.
Take him to a hospital because he's lost blood. They're going to be able to find out exactly what he needs, make sure he's okay. And
Okay.
if he tries it again, they can maybe put him on suicide watch or something.
You'll have to let them know that he tried to commit suicide. And that's why he's missing some blood.
We can have Ms. DeWood drive him over and explain that she found him on the side of the road and thought he could use some help.
Perfect.
Okay. Then I guess
Perfect.
I'll go and see. I haven't really used this much, Jerome. Like, I don't like the part about like getting like logistically getting into their mind to like
You're not really getting into
mess it
their
up.
mind. You're basically telling them what they're supposed to think.
Oh, okay.
So it's
So
like
that's where I was
it's a
getting
Jedi
stuck.
mind trick, almost literally.
Okay.
It's like, you went to the movies last night. I went to the movies last night. You had a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun. That's pretty much
Okay.
what it is. So, and the more successes that you get, ultimately, is how elaborate you can make it and construct it.
So if I try and tell him, you did not get bitten, that's not going to help. I have to fill it in with something else.
You're probably going to want to get something that sounds a little bit more foolproof.
Okay,
You don't
maybe
want
I
to
tell
just say
him.
you didn't get bitten. You probably want to give him a cover story for what might have happened.
So
Maybe
maybe
he had a bad dream.
or he had some bad drugs,
He was
Bad
mugged.
It could have been a bad
or
trip.
he was
Yeah.
assaulted.
Yeah. Why don't
What kind of
you go
injuries
ahead?
does he have?
Why don't you go ahead? Well, none right now.
Okay.
With the exception of the ones that he inflicted on himself, and those were covered
Okay.
up with vicissitude.
Yeah.
Okay. You
So
want me to roll?
go ahead and roll difficulty 4.
4.
Well, it's a target's current willpower.
Oh, okay.
Woohoo.
Okay.
If you fail, I don't know.
Don't even say it. Don't jinx
Don't say
it.
it.
Ooh, you know what?
Nice.
I've got a sound for that.
Oh no.
Press your luck.
6.
Nice.
Woohoo.
6 successes.
All right. No whammies and stop.
Yeah.
All right. So with 5 successes, it doesn't go past that. With 5 successes, you can construct entire periods of the subject's life. So if you want, you could probably reconstruct his entire month.
Okay. Well, we'll construct a story about how he's been down on his luck and did some bad drugs and he doesn't know what to do with his life and he knows now that he needs to get help.
Okay.
But I'll elaborate a little more.
Leaving that up to the storyteller to take that. Good job. Okay.
I mean, I don't know how important it is to the
Yeah.
plot.
Canine Chronicles like this poor wretch.
Yeah.
So
Casualty of vampire life.
Yeah.
and that happens, but this is a good way to help kind of recover the the masquerade and make sure things are all right. So okay.
I'll tell him that that he had a dream and now he knows he needs to get help and he needs Jesus.
Wow, okay.
There we go. Then it'll have a little direction. Maybe
Y'all
find
need
something.
Jesus. Okay, yeah. So I mean, again, your ability to bend his will is like taking a noodle from pasta and just kind of bending it. It bends as you will and contorts to your capable kindred powers. Once you, because he's kind of still in a stupor at that point, and once you've kind of finished up your story about he's hit rock bottom, he had a bad trip, He may have even been attacked or something.
What?
Yeah, as K-Net Chronicle says, it's the old Jesus mind whammy. A masquerade holiday special. Just any time a vampire is off doing something bad, it's just Jesus, off screen going.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh. All right, so
I'll be right back.
sure. So at that point, Zyla takes him, and she's going to drop him off someplace, that can take him in, along those lines to try and help him recover or whatnot.
All right.
Good job.
Sweet.
Okay.
Before we rest for the day, Revis, Johnny's gonna ask Revis, "Hey Revis, what are what did Hadrian say? Offenses?
Mm-hmm.
What are those?"
About half of the things you're thinking about doing.
Okay. Well, night.
Revis
So-
just looks at Johnny and goes, "Johnny,
Yeah.
ask. Simple. Ask Trudy, ask Ben, ask me. If you want something that's brutal, swift, and leaves no trace, you talk to me. If you want something that's innocent and pure as driven snow, talk to Trudy. The in between is the sweeper."
Okay. Will do.
Trudy's gonna take a really badly framed picture of the Christmas tree and then text it to Malcolm and say, "This is a real nice place that Hadrian set us up in."
Okay, cool. Since you've taken a picture of the tree at this point, the tree is missing some of the little globes, like ornaments that you would hang on it.
It's a little
It's not super,
cattywampus.
it's not
It's
not
a little
super
bare in certain areas.
Yes, it's not super noticeable, but from when you first came in to when you just took the picture,
Looks a little different.
it looks a little different.
Hmm.
And then as you
Cool.
guys lay down for the day to go to sleep, and the house starts to quiet down, you hear.
Yep, he's got new toys.
As the plastic ornament gets hit, it rattles every so often.
But I mean, at least it's plastic and not glass.
Yes, that would be bad. Oh, maybe this one will bounce. You
I had a
rise.
cat.
Go
Had a
ahead.
cat that would take the lights in its mouth and then slowly close till it broke them, and then spit it all out. So we could had to have any lights on the lower branches.
Oh man.
Jeez. Dang.
Yep.
So
Anyhow,
you rise for the next day. Everybody erase a blood point.
Blood point.
this would be day 3 of this enterprise.
Yes.
Day 3 minus 1 blood. Okay.
You collectively you have rested fairly well, Johnny.
Yes.
You had nightmares of your embrace, basically, when you were first made as a Sabbat member.
Ooh.
So you didn't sleep as well as you would have hoped. You are going to be up 1 difficulty
Okay.
for most social interactions, just because you're a little you're
Out of it.
Yeah, you're a little tweaky, a little out of it, probably slightly irritable.
Okay.
And I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
If you wanted to blush of life, would that be another blood point?
Yeah, that would just be a blood point.
Okay. And Johnny's blushed.
Okay.
Oh,
And
yeah.
when you rise for the morning, Trudy, Zyla lets you know that the homeless individual has been taken care of.
Hey, Jerome, I have a question.
I hopefully have an answer.
Being Humanity 4 and you have Blush of Health, does she still look really pale?
No, not necessarily. If you have Blush of Health and Humanity 4, you would still be able to pass for human without looking super gothic-y.
Okay.
Now, to animals, you still stink.
Yeah.
So did we come up with any patterns from like the map stuff?
Yes, downtown.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because we figured out the tunnels. We were
Yes.
asking for a map of the tunnels.
Yeah,
Right.
Cuddles was not able to come up with a map because there actually aren't any. There are some broken up ones, but they're all tied to like individual buildings. So it's not, there's nothing cohesive about it, unfortunately. Only that there are some noted entrances near there. Like there are some maps of like the tunnels around the hospital, but those aren't really all that extensive. It's just what is around the hospital, And so there might be like one of one that runs near a restaurant or something, but nobody's gone through and consecutively like mapped it or whatnot. And the other problem you're facing, which you guys would be, you would get this information. The other problem you're facing is that some of the tunnels have been modified, i.e., like closed off by businesses for security reasons or whatnot. So even if the tunnel technically went through there, it may actually be closed off.
Suppose it's not really feasible to trap or close off or guard all of the exits of the tunnels.
Nope.
How many entrances are there? It's just like
Unknown.
unknown.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we should probably circle the ones that we do know, so we know like where he could be running to if he escapes.
And it's likely he's just going to go to the one that he's closest to, because if he is fire engine, no. If he is no, just kidding. If he is,
There's one by the fire station.
I hardly even hear them anymore.
yeah,
It's
That's
just
our
cognitively blind.
No, that's our safe word.
Right.
Yes,
Something's
exactly.
happening. Fire
Immersion.
engine.
Yeah.
Right. So Ben's like, yeah, so I mean, he's gonna be probably using the one that he came out of if he wants to head back into the tunnels, because he's doing these feedings, close to these entryways, it looks like. At least that's based on what Juan was telling us.
Okay.
That's what I was saying. Like, once we find out where he's gonna actually meet up with Juan this time, we could then take a look at the map, see what entryway that's close to, and so then we can either decide, do we want to split this up where half of us go to the meet, half of us go to the entryway, or do we all want to try to surround him and ambush him at the meet?
I vote don't split the party.
Yeah, we're stronger in numbers.
We don't know how many people he has in his employ and who's going to be present. Assuming he's the only one that comes out doesn't mean that there isn't someone at the entrance. I'm assuming he hands them off to someone. It's hard to believe he would control all of them himself. When we talk to Juan, how is the handoff taking place? Is there ever more than one person handed off? Is there
No, Juan would tell you that there's only he only gets like one at a time.
only one at a time? So
Yeah.
he's limited. That would tend to indicate maybe just one other person. I would go with overwhelming force. He's got too big a reputation for sliding away.
One, do you ever see these people again after he's taken them?
No, of course not. And he had already indicated that. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
anytime he delivers someone to the master, yeah, he never sees him again.
After
So-
we get a hold of him, we can have Hadrian and his crew find out all they need to know from him using other methods.
So you want him taken alive?
Yeah, I think we need to, especially because Marshal Raylan was asking that we do that. He wants custody of him if we can do it for him.
Not inherently happy about that, but I understand the necessity.
Yeah, I
This-
agree.
This kind of seems like a problem that just needs to go away permanently. But
I don't
If we-
disagree with that, but
we
so
need
we got stakes.
Well-
oh yeah, we gotta get stakes.
Anyways,
well, there's
it's
that,
like-
but we technically still owe the marshal, don't we, for favors rendered?
yes, this
More
is
or
one
less.
of them.
And I'm not sure this is actually part of that, but
Yeah, I don't think this is part of that necessarily. This is something that was, hey, there's this guy out there that's a thorn in everyone's side. Let's go take care of him. So I figure we at least let the marshal know. Maybe he'll decide that he doesn't need a hold of him, just wants to make sure that he's off the streets. If that's the case, no problem. Once we get a hold of him, we'll give the marshal a call. But I figure we want to get a hold of him first because, again, we can use other methods to find out what he's been doing with these other people. I'm sure he's
Okay.
not going to just tell us.
So if we capture him, we're not going to attempt to track him back into the sewers, is what I'm hearing, right?
I mean, would we need to? Once we capture him, we can pretty much just use one or two tricks to find out everything we need to know. Whether we have to bring Sophie up here, or if Hadrian has a guy who can do the same thing already nearby. You know,
Hadrian may be able to do something himself.
I was going to say he's a head of family. I'm assuming he has.
he's a
means
more
of-
spiritual than I mean
I need.
I
a
think
way-
he's probably got some skill in aspects is what I mean.
I
I
need a.
see.
That's what I meant
Aspect.
by spiritual.
Uh-huh. Revis is just sitting there going, yeah, right, okay. Spiritual. I've never heard it referred that way, but okay.
I need a way to fill up.
Excuse me?
Fill up.
getting a drink.
Oh, that's not what I
I-
heard. I thought you said the other thing. You wanted a way to empty, throw up.
No,
Jerome,
that was yesterday.
does the answer have a beverage service? Okay.
No.
So I'll have to freestyle it.
So
It's-
as you guys are back in the office trying to figure out your next moves and what it is you're going to do, at this point Juan has let you know that he has got word that he of a location he needs to show up at.
Okay. Anything unusual about this location, or does this fall in the same pattern?
No, it looks like it's going to fall in the same pattern. You don't see that you don't see any entrance or exit way to the tunnel, but it doesn't mean to the tunnel system, I should say, but it doesn't mean there isn't one there.
Yeah.
What's
That's
what's the package for this request?
A human.
Yep,
A human.
he's got to
Is
go
there
get another
a
homeless
particular, a homeless person.
Mhm.
Say we dress up one of us as a homeless person
Beavis just looks at you and goes, dress
as
up.
the bait.
Can't I
That's
just...
what-
Dress down.
Isn't obfuscate for that?
Obfuscate only hides your face or
Well,
hides you.
but
Where's
if
Andre when we need him?
I
I was
mean,
If this-
obviously we
So at
don't
this
we don't
point,
want to
Cuddles
grab
is
another guy.
raising his paw up.
What's up, Cuddles?
He says, "I nominate Johnny."
Oh, I was, I was thinking that. I was thinking I could be the bait. I look human enough, so he shouldn't suspect a thing.
We do want to be careful. If this guy's a Brujah and he can obfuscate, I mean, I'm a Brujah and I can use Auspex. So if he can just kind of see through who Johnny is, that might give up the game right away. Is that worth it?
Well, actually, since Johnny is going to change his form, what's to see through? Auspex doesn't show anything if your physical form is your physical form. His aura isn't going to mean a whole lot.
I mean, if his aura shows
Well-
up as who he is, then
Well, but
oh,
Does-
but wait a second,
does
yours
Vaughn-
doesn't.
oh, that's
Revis
true.
just kind of looks, no, mine doesn't.
Hey, that would make actually you the better decoy. Because if
Yeah.
he can see auras, then he'll have no idea.
Yes, but if you're asking me to trust Johnny to successfully alter my appearance back and forth,
Why does he need
Yeah.
to alter your appearance?
Not
Because-
a good idea.
yeah. Because, well, no. True. We'll just leave well enough alone.
We just need
He's
to
never
change your
seen
clothes.
you.
Right.
Yeah, he's never
Yeah, he
seen
doesn't
you.
know who we are. But we can't come empty-handed because if he, I mean, obviously we don't want to collect an innocent person to get
Revis just
caught in the
looks at you.
crossfire. But
There
What-
are lots of non-innocent people available, but we'll go with this.
What
but
part of
if he
what part of-
doesn't see somebody, then he would. I'm sure he would turn around and leave.
Okay. Revis will volunteer.
what part of town is the drop off?
It's
In
another part
Salem?
of downtown. When you look at the map, there is a hold on one second.
I just want to see how populated it is.
We
Yeah,
need
yeah.
to figure out what the nearby locations are,
Hmm.
and that's where we're going to place each of us.
It is near the Elsinore Theater.
Ooh,
Oh,
fancy.
so kind of populated. And what time is the drop off?
Time for at this point you've got about an hour and a half.
Well, he wants it now.
Yep.
Oh boy, we're cutting it really
What's-
close.
What state does he normally bring them in?
Oh, Juan would tell you he-
Passed out or
as
walking
they-
or
as he has them. He's not concerned if they're passed out or upright. It's easier obviously if they're upright.
what methods does Juan? What methods do you use to coerce these people into following you?
Oh, he pulls out a sap.
Okay,
Right.
well,
The easy way. Got it.
under duress. All right. Okay. Well,
And there's no way to catch a drink on the way?
So Hadrian at this point, as you guys are plotting this out, motions all of you to come out to the living room.
Mm-hmm.
The ornaments have been replaced.
I imagine Sophie maybe getting a bill.
And when you come out there, you see that there are several individuals that do not appear to be kindred. If you happen to be looking, and they just kind of have a dull look on their face, and they're sitting out in the living room waiting, apparently for all of you. And when you enter, they rise and start approaching.
What are we doing with one at this point?
Well, Juan is there and doesn't quite understand what's going on. It seems all culty to him.
Hey, Juan, how about we go to the kitchen and get something to eat? Yeah, come on. He'll take Juan to the kitchen.
Sure.
Come on, and yeah, we could get a coffee or something.
Ben, we're gonna have to share treats.
Reeves just kind of looks around. He's only down one.
Yeah, Trudy's all right too.
Well, I was looking to see if there was an attractive female, truthfully.
Oh, well.
Yeah, there are. I mean, it's not as specific as Trudy's feeding habit.
Mhm.
They've taken other precautions for that.
Yeah, well, I understand.
But
He's just
effectively,
like-
there are 5 blood dolls here.
Yeah. He would tank up based on the premise that there's going to be combat. He would pop presents to make it, more pleasurable and
Sure.
go from there.
Okay.
I'm down 3.
Well, Seth, I'm not that hungry. You could share with me.
That'll work.
Thank you.
So Trudy will do the honors, and then
Essentially,
have
there's
a little nibble and
there's a
then
blood
hand it over.
doll specifically for Trudy. The guy looks like maybe he was a hedge fund kind of guy or something, who probably got himself in deep with the Giovanni at some point. So he's here having to do a weird favor, but is what it is.
Okay.
But essentially, all of you are able to get back to full blood.
Okay,
Nice.
good. Because if I use my special ability, I don't want to frenzy again.
Sweet.
Frenzy.
Cool.
Oh, I thought I was at a humanity 4. I'm at a humanity 3.
Sure enough,
Okay.
So Trudy smells nicer than Mommy.
she does.
Yeah,
Oh.
Mommy really stinks.
Skunk de la pew.
Do I leave Dookie here, or do we take Dookie with?
We got to leave him here because he's going to give up the ghost. We need to pounce on this guy. So we've got to make sure we're in ambush positions to assist with Revis. We can't just assume that Revis will be able to get him. This guy is a Bruja. He knows what he's doing. So honestly, I'm just going to assume Revis is going to be kind of taking a hit while the rest of us then kind of charge in and just pile on top of this guy. Whoever can land a stake in there, that's going to be the goal. So each one of us has a stake. Revis as well. If Revis does it, man, I'm going to give him a high five if he can pull this off. But assuming he can't, then it's up to the rest of us. We've got to. And if it turns out we can't stake him, we got to stop this guy because we know what he's doing to these people. We can't let that keep happening. And if he gets away again, who knows how long it's going to take for us to get him again, how many dozens more people he's going to do things to. So if it turns out he's going to get away, and the only way to take him down is to take him down, just do it.
Okay, let me give Dookie some instructions then. So she's going to tell Dookie he's got to stay. He's got to guard the house. If he has to go outside, he needs to tell Cuddles. If he has to go potty.
That can't possibly go wrong. Okay.
And so Dookie looks at you confused, and he's like, "What Cuddles?"
The cat. And she points to the cat.
And so, and at that point, Cuddles kind of waves with his paw.
So you tell
the whole-
Cuddles if you have to go number 1 or number 2, and he will make sure you go outside.
And so Dookie's just like, "Dookie, okay."
Okay. She's going to give him a kiss on the top of the head.
So when you do that, you get a big face full of tongue. It's
Okay. You're such a good boy.
Dookie, good boy.
Yes. So she's going, as she's walking away, she's going to kind of wipe off her face and join
It's like,
Ben.
oh.
So logistically, while we're on the topic, what do we do with the messenger afterwards?
You're gonna have to probably mess with his memories.
I'm not opposed to that, but what do we want to do with him?
Well,
Yeah, after that, I've got to contact. Uh, let's see here.
But if he's a ghoul already, someone want to take him over or just get him cold turkey,
there are
set him
two
free?
options. I can farm him out to one of my allies, or I can absorb one more.
I don't know. Having an in with the cartel,
Because it sounds like at this point he's not in the know. So
that's awfully tempting.
if he can
I wouldn't consider
get
him.
out of it,
I wouldn't consider him part of the cartel at this point.
Yeah, but he's an in.
No, he's
Well,
not.
We're gonna
he's
see. I haven't heard back from my guy yet. He said he was gonna be looking for us, but
Yeah, you had a text during the
Yeah.
day.
oh, okay. So taking a look at that, what does it say?
Oh, he's in town.
Okay.
Oh.
So I'm
It
like,
doesn't say I see you and looks like you're sleeping.
Right. Yeah.
like, oh no. No,
He said he'd find us.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't find us while we're taking down
Oh
somebody.
no.
right. So he is in town. I'm gonna have to meet up with them after we do our thing with Wacy, assuming that all works out, to see what we can do about the cartel. That's gonna tell us what we need to do. If we need to make this guy disappear, or if he can go back to his life, if that's possible, then we'll know what our
Does-
options are.
Does he want to go back to that life?
It's gonna depend. I mean, haven't really discussed that with him, but that's what he was doing before, and he was just suddenly plucked from that life.
So he's not local to Salem.
No.
Nah, he's
No,
a Texas man.
Texas. He's
Oh, we
from
don't
your
wanna
part
s-
of town.
We don't want to send him back there. That's Sabat territory.
Not all of it. And the cartel isn't going to care one way or the other. That's the only point I'll raise. If there's a problem with him going back, I can have someone lose him for a significant amount of time.
Yeah, the thing that we really have to deal with is him being a ghoul, because assuming he's not independent, where he can just kind of resist that urge,
Well,
someone's
he
gonna have to
doesn't
take him
even know
on.
he's one.
Yeah, if he doesn't know what it is, he doesn't know what he's hankering for. And once he's I mean it's not going to be pleasant, but once he's out of range, out of access, then time will just
Do its thing.
set him
Yes.
free.
Yeah.
But it'll take a while.
It's rough, but I guess if we
Well-
have to, then so be it.
Let's rub some dirt on Revis.
Revis goes, "You don't have to worry about that. I'll be plenty dirty when he sees me. I'll
You've
just go
always been
outside
dirty.
and
Play with
And-
the dog.
well, no, there are other things to play with out in the yard, and I haven't had any snacks for a while, so
Ah,
I want to get some fang time in. Make sure everything's up to potency in case I have to bite someone.
I don't want to know.
I'm
Oh.
off to Home Depot to get some steaks.
Right.
they sell those at Home Depot?
Sure.
They sell.
They do. They just don't know that they do.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so Jerome,
Just get
while
2x4s to buzz them down into a stick.
while they're doing that, she's going to do her normal morning rituals.
Okay. And what is your so what ritual are you doing and what level is it?
She is doing deflection of wooden doom. She is going to do burning blade on one of her sides, and shoot, what's the one where you can almost like a blood coin that where you can save some of your blood in something in case you need to. I know I have that one, but I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, not Trudy. Sophie was gonna try and get that one. I can't remember what it's called. Like it was like a.
Is it Blood Rush?
Oh, maybe it was a different one. Oh, this is my music notebook. This is not my character sheet notebook.
Whoops.
Great.
Strength.
So next thing you know, Trudy for some reason starts singing at everybody. La, 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 la. Trudy, what are you doing?
Hold on, I need to see what Blood Rush is.
Oh, this one is just called Blood Crystal.
What's
And
the
now-
stake roll? The stake is strength and what?
Well,
Isn't
for damage, it's just straight. For a stake, it's like strength +1.
Okay.
You add potence to it if you have it. Okay, so for your deflection, wood, and doom, it's a 4 difficulty, and then let me know what the next one is.
Okay, yeah,
Or
I'm
that one's
looking
done.
to see. I'm looking at my notes for something real quick, Jerome, and I
Okay.
will do it. I'm trying to find that one ritual.
Okay, so we're
Okay,
I
okay,
was gonna
yeah, I
say,
want to
if
do
we're-
Blood Rush.
okay. So start with deflection of wood and doom. I need you to roll for that to difficulty 4.
Okay.
Intelligence and occult.
You're gonna be hungry all over again.
This is why she wanted to be filled up.
Right.
Six successes.
Okay, and what's the next one you're doing?
Blood Rush.
Okay, that's also a level 1. Do you happen to have a fang of a predatory animal on you?
She always keeps her components with her when she leaves. So she has components for practically the ones that can be carried in something. She always keeps them.
Okay, so we're gonna have to make sure that gets listed on your character sheet.
Okay.
And because some of those are going to be kind of awkward, just depending upon
Okay.
what the ritual is. So this one's also a 4 difficulty.
Okay.
Cuddles is suddenly scarce.
Cuddles also has obfuscate.
When it comes
Here-
time to leave, Jerome, I'm
here,
going to do
kitty
skin
kitty.
of the adder.
Okay. Oh well, let me get her stuff resolved first, real quick.
Okay, that is 6 successes.
Okay, so you're good there with that one.
And Burning Blade.
Okay, 1 second.
I'll be right back.
Fine.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Someone's got a dog.
That's Dookie. He's got such a masculine bark.
Right.
And you said Burning Blade?
Yes.
Well, that's also a level 1. Okay.
So 4.
4 difficulty, yes.
4 successes.
Okay, so you're good there too.
Okay. She is ready.
All right. Stop that. Dang it.
Milo, stop.
I am so sorry. Oh boy.
Mm.
Oh, that's not mine.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, so you're going to need to spend a blood point and a willpower point for Skin of the Adder.
Correct.
And now Revis looks fugly.
Can I find a spider outside?
And obviously inhuman.
Right.
Jerome, can I find a spider outside?
I'll let you make one roll to try. Go ahead and give me a wits and investigations check. Difficulty 8.
Okay.
I'll just do the hoodie thing.
Sure. Okay.
It's going to be dark. Do the hoodie, face a wall. Actually, when I get there, we'll just have one hit. Take the sap out, and I'll fall down to the
Nope.
ground.
I did not.
Can I use animalism to call a spider?
No.
Yeah. How do spiders sound?
Exactly. That's the point I'm
Chirp,
getting at.
chirp, chirp.
They chirp, huh? The only spider I'm aware of that you could call is a barking spider, and I don't think that's going to help.
Right.
Or something looking like Shelob shows up.
Oh no.
Yeah, I can't put that under my tongue.
What, a barking spider?
The bigger spiders.
Shelob.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, do you know what a barking spider is?
Yeah.
It's a fart, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that'd probably be appropriate. So right now, since you're doing the hoodie thing, this is probably a good depiction of what Revis looks like right now. I'm going to post him in the Facebook chat. That's basically Jared Nomak for Blade 2. Spends most of the movie looking like a homeless person, killing off all kinds of vampires.
Oh right. Okay.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Okay.
So everybody's taken care of at this point. Trudy is obviously coming with as well. She's just away from her computer. Zyla is driving the two in. You guys are going to meet. Obviously, the meetup is at the hotel. Or not the hotel, sorry, the theater. It's nearby, like the adjacent alley.
And what time? What time is it?
The meeting specifically is set for 8:30.
Okay, so there's still quite a few people out and about.
Oh, there could be, yes.
Well, yeah, it's a pretty popular spot because it's close to the state capitol.
Hand spikes. Goodness. Hands. What are they called again? Oh
I don't
my
know.
Steaks?
Steaks.
There we go.
Hand steaks to everybody. Holy cow.
Okay. Moo.
For real. Oh.
Yeah, we don't want to use Spike.
No.
That's from a different vampire
Right.
thing.
Yeah.
But so you guys have all passed out at this point. You all have a nice, freshly grounded down spike. And now I'm doing it. Steak made of some nice 2x4 cedar. Still got some indicator that it was just recently purchased from like Home Depot on the side, sort of thing. and
That's right.
modified by a sander. That being said, everybody is set up in position. So the alleyway is where the deal is going down. There is obviously some people, not a whole lot, but there are some people walking back and forth, either leaving the theater or going to nearby restaurants, in the area. It's outside of the alleyway. It's nicely lit. Alleyway is kind of on the dark side, and obfuscated a little bit because there's like a dumpster and some trash cans back there. So just so I'm clear, how is Revis subdued?
Revis would, in the current form, he would just tell Juan to fake, not even necessarily fake, just give him a tap to the back of the head with the sap. He's going to go down.
Okay. I mean, he can do that. Oh, and Brittany, we're getting a little bit of echo on your side. So it sounds like the microphone is picking up your speakers from the
My
computer.
speakers aren't playing anything. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's definitely picking up some feedback.
Okay.
So, Ben, do we want to do our couple stroll?
Yeah, I think that could work as long as we're
We kind of
close
blend in with everybody else.
that can work.
I think now would be a good time to disappear.
So let me get that pulled up so you guys can see kind of where you're at. If you want to look up the Elsinore Theater on a map, you can.
Is that any different?
What do you mean, is that any different? That's the place.
I don't hear.
No,
any
no, no, no.
echo.
My
Yeah,
is the echo.
Yeah, as far as I can tell.
Okay.
That's good.
we are in Salem.
Salem, Oregon.
Oh, Elsinore, got it.
Yeah, Elsinore Theater on High Street.
Maps. Yep, I see it.
So there's an alleyway there. We're just going to say in between the Sisters Irish Bistro,
Right.
which is actually really classy looking, and the Elsinore Theater.
They have really good food restaurants there.
Mm.
Very yummy.
So as you can,
We should take a field trip.
as you can tell by the map, this is actually a really nice section of town.
It is. And the theater inside is gorgeous.
Yeah, I've got pictures of that I can throw up there because when I was doing Salem by Night, I actually had some of those posted in there.
Oh gosh, it's beautiful inside.
Okay. Trudy will. Is there like an outdoor patio at either of the restaurants?
Yes.
Oh,
yes. There's outdoor seating.
So Trudy will go to one of the restaurants and just like order a drink and sit on the patio.
So which one? Da Vinci Restaurante or Sisters Irish Bistro?
Let's do Da Vinci.
Okay.
Somebody wants to take the other one.
We can, Ben, I guess.
Yep, that'll work.
Okay.
And while she's waiting, well, first of all, she's gonna have like some cash ready to throw on the table.
Sure.
And just leave. But also, she's gonna get her claws out.
I'm going to.
Okay.
I would like to.
Trudy wants to throw down.
Nice.
I would
She's
like
been
to do
training.
heightened senses.
Heightened senses is
Okay.
Yeah, same
Hearing?
here.
Oh,
Yep.
Hearing.
So hearing. Okay.
That's
Also,
a good idea.
Trudy, you have been told that Hadrian and two of quote unquote the boys are in the Capitol Theater Memorial parking lot.
Nice.
Oh, there it is. Okay, great. Yeah, and it's nice having the Giovanni on your back, at your back.
Will they get
No,
brownie
on your
points?
back.
They don't mind having brownie points.
I bet they don't.
So at this
Now-
point, Juan wraps Revis upside the head.
Revis politely falls to the ground.
Sure. What is... Hold on a second. I'm going to look that up.
No.
No. Here we are. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Well, you can roll 2 dice to soak for stamina. He doesn't know his strength, so he is beaning you upside the head.
Ka-thunk.
Guess that's what happens when they don't know their ghoul.
What's my soak number?
You only have 2 dice to roll for soak. That's your stamina. You're taking a bludgeoned item upside the head.
Yep. Failure.
All right, so everything's going according to plan. You guys see Juan hit him, and he crumples. Blah, blah, blah. Revis is an amazing actor.
He's very convincing.
And within a few minutes, Johnny, where are you situated?
That's a good question. I'm obfuscated. Where do I want to be? The handoff is going off in the alleyway in between, right?
Yes.
So I guess I'll be by the Sisters Irish Bistro.
Okay.
Just, hanging out by the wall, just obfuscated.
Just off. Okay.
Yeah,
So
obfuscated.
in plain sight, but obfuscated, so
Yeah.
not visible.
Right.
That works. Okay. And as you are, as everybody's kind of chilling, those of you actually with heightened sense, anybody with heightened senses listening, go ahead and give me a perception and awareness, perception and alertness check. Difficulty 7. Problem is you're also picking up ambient noise from the restaurant.
Okay.
What type of damage did I take, Trum?
Oh, sorry. You ended up taking 5 bashing damage.
5 bashing.
Dang.
2.
3 successes.
So while that's taking place, I assume I could heal 2 of that?
Not while you're unconscious.
Oh, okay. You didn't add that part. That's why I was
Yes.
asking. Okay.
But
Johnny hears nothing.
you can. But when you rise, it's 1 point for. It's 1 point per point for bashing and lethal.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
however much blood you can spend is, which it looks like you're, based on your generation, you can go 1 blood point. You can spend, I should say, 1 blood point per round.
Yep.
So you'd be able to heal 1 point.
Jerome, I got a botch
Ooh,
on heightened senses.
an actual botch or just a failure?
An actual botch.
You don't have any rerolls?
I do. Let's
Okay.
do that.
Well, if you have one, you might want to roll it because
That's going to put me out of the game, huh?
ears bleeding is a bad sign.
3.
Okay,
We'll go with that.
Threve. Good job.
I hope I got my failures out of the way.
So, those of you who are listening in, you can hear over the sound of waiters and wait staff going back and forth with people, getting drink orders and food, as well as the occasional car passing by. You can hear a conversation coming on down the alleyway. You can clearly make out Juan. And he seems to be talking to somebody, and he's something effective like, "Yeah, I found another one here for you." And he says, a real potently ugly one. He says, "I hope that's not gonna matter." And he's like, "No, of course not." He says, "I don't care what they look like, what they smell like. They're just all of use." And he says, and he's like, okay, whatever, boss. He says, is there, anything else that you need me to do? And he said, he's like, he kind of looks around for a second as he scoops up Revis. And he says, be waiting. There may be something more for you this evening. And he's like, oh, that quick? And he says, it could be. Things are progressing quickly. And he's like, okay, sure thing, boss. And he like starts, you guys eventually, you're actually, those of you who are sitting at the patio seating can see Juan starting to walk out of the alleyway. Revis, give me a stamina check.
What do you want to do, Ben?
If Revis doesn't do something in the next few seconds, we got to pounce on him.
2 successes.
Okay. So, Revis, when you finally recover, you are up on someone's shoulder and being carried off.
No problem.
Can
I just wrap my arms and legs around him and fall to the left.
Oh,
Okay. Go ahead and roll. At this point, go ahead and roll your strength. Add any
Okay.
potence if you have it.
Oh, 1 success, 1 fail.
Okay, so you grab him and hold on, but it's not really effective. And so as he sees you're starting to squirm, he's just like, "Oh, I see you didn't." You hear him mutter something effective like, "You seem to be a little more resilient." So he just nonchalantly kind of grabs you with one arm, like you're already holding on to him, so it's not like any rolls need to happen. And he goes, "Piff."
ooh.
Go ahead and roll your stamina.
I'm trying to give him a reroll, but the button's not working. It's giving me the spinning wheel.
I actually have 1. I'm just not using it.
I'm gonna
Ben?
Can
1 success.
Okay, so 1 second.
Mhm.
Oh, I got it right here. Okay.
Oh yeah, Twitch is giving me problems.
Okay, so you have 1, so it takes off that.
Okay.
Okay. So that's an additional 7 lethal,
So 7, 5 minus 2.
which puts you in torpor.
Yep.
Ben?
Yeah.
Can
Go
Can Johnny start making his way?
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny's obfuscated.
Yeah.
Same.
I have the stake out ready to go.
So, Johnny, you were the first one there at this point. Everybody else is filing behind you as they're leaving their positions at the outside seating.
I'm gonna look behind me. How visible are they from the street?
They're not. They're in the alleyway.
Okay.
Sweet.
She
So-
is going.
1 second. I'm on Johnny right now because Johnny's the one
Okay.
that's closest to everybody. So,
Okay.
Johnny, you are in the middle of the alleyway at this point, and you see he's actually pulling up a grate, and he just drops Revis. Revis is clearly out. Like, he wasn't faking it. Something happened, and you see Revis, like a sack of
Just
potatoes,
limp.
just go
Yeah.
limply fall down the hole.
Okay. Stab time.
Okay, so we are now in combat. I'm going to have everybody roll for initiative right after we resolve this. Johnny, go ahead and roll your dexterity and melee.
Nice.
Since it's
Who needs a reroll right now?
since it's a called shot, so we just got a reroll from Brittany. Who are you giving that to?
I was
Maybe
gonna give
to
it
Johnny.
to. Okay, yeah.
Oh, let me write this down.
Okay, so
Yeah,
got a
that'd be good.
reroll to Johnny.
I was gonna give it to Revis, but he's already got one, and also he's kind of out right now.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
Could have used it 10 minutes ago.
Yep. So that at that point that's more Jane math. Well, let me see here. That's nothing minus nothing plus nothing. Carry the nothing.
Okay, I have that annotated.
So it is a called shot. So and small. So it is a difficulty 8.
difficulty 8. Okay.
So Dex and
Can
melee.
he use a willpower for this?
Yes, he can.
So 8. 8.
Yeah, I would use a willpower, buddy.
8 and a willpower. Let's go, no whammies. Oh, heck no. Heck no. We're going to do that again.
Reroll.
So reroll, okay. So you burned your reroll.
Oh my god. No. Okay, we're going to do it again.
Do you have another reroll?
I do. I
Okay.
do. Shelly gave me
Holy
one. Wave it.
smokes.
Shelly gave
Come
me one
on,
back.
dice roller, be nice.
Oh my god. Okay.
That is
Wow.
unbelievably ugly 3 times in a row.
Wow.
I've never
Wow.
seen
Well,
that.
The previous one, you had 2 successes,
He still has. Oh,
Wow.
yeah, that would have given him.
but now he just has 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
Ah.
even though you had the willpower, literally like a whole host of nothing in the middle, and then a 1 minus 1 on just about everything. Okay, so
Forgot to carry the nothing.
yeah, you didn't carry the nothing. So that 1 success is technically enough, but barely. Go ahead and roll your strength. Add potence.
Can I spend a blood to up my strength?
Too late.
Too
Yeah.
late.
Has to be called at the start of combat.
Yep.
Too late.
So it's going to be your strength plus anything you've got for potence plus 1 for the stake.
Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. Maybe I'll can I spend a blood
3 successes.
to
Wow.
up my strength?
Oh, Canine Chronicles, thank you for the subscription.
Woo!
Yay.
Woohoo!
All right.
3 successes.
Oops. Okay. So you have now broken obfuscate,
Oops.
and you're all ha. You drive that stake in. Again, it wasn't the greatest, so you kind of felt a wobble on your wrist, probably because you were more alarmed to see Revis already taken out. So you just hastily drove that in to kind of try to turn the tables here. And as you strike him, that stake just breaks apart in splinters.
Wow.
Like you're all hadak, and it does like nothing. And he turns around and he sees this. And he's like, "Hello, boy. We are now in combat. I need everybody to, with the exception of Revis." Let me get this noted here. So we need to add your dex and your wits, and add 1d10 to the roll. And let me know what you got. We're going to start tracking.
I got a question, Jerome.
One sec.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Oh.
Wow, everybody's doing really good.
Except Johnny.
Except Johnny. It's not Johnny's night.
So
That's
Brittany
okay.
is at 16. Dale is at 18. Davey is at 7. Big difference. Persephone.
Got whammied.
She's muted.
I'm going to use a reroll.
Canine Chronicles, yes, he absolutely can. So K9 Chronicles has gifted his subscription because when you subscribe, you get a reroll for the player of your choice as well. He's giving that to
Wow.
Johnny.
For initiative.
Aw.
Okay. Wow. Thank you.
I got an
Holy
8.
moly.
I wouldn't reuse it for initiative, but yes, you have one.
8. I
And
rolled
just-
a friggin' 1.
Just barely above him.
that
at
doesn't-
an 8.
That registers weird. All it says for me is 1.
Yeah, that's what it says for me too. It's
Are
1.
you sure you typed it right?
I don't know. Think so.
Also you need to add your wits and
yeah,
dex.
that's,
Well, even if you
Yeah.
just roll one,
yeah, it's still coming up a 1.
It's weird.
What's
Why is-
what's your dex and wits?
so don't add anything to it.
7.
Okay.
Just at this point, just to avoid any confusion, just roll 1d10.
Oh, I know what I did wrong. I didn't do 1d10.
Oh,
That's better. 7 and
You-
14.
You just rolled 1.
Yeah, I just put 1.
I thought
So-
that looked wrong.
Yeah, so I mean, if you only have one side of a coin to flip, it's always going to be heads.
Hey, I'm sick. I get a pass.
not
Sherm,
according to the dice bot.
Sherm, I'm also going to spend a blood to bump my strength for the scene.
Okay, so we can do that on your round.
Okay.
All right, so we're at the top of the round. Dale,
Yeah.
acting first. Oh,
Right.
Sorry, Steven, you had a question?
Yes. Doesn't bashing damage heal 1 point per round regardless of your state?
No,
It doesn't?
no.
Yeah, you've got to purposefully heal any
And
damage
will
you
it-
take,
even-
but
even if
bashing
it-
is typically halved. I
Even
think.
if it didn't, you took 7 lethal.
Oh, yeah, I was aware of that. That's why I asked the question, because I didn't think lethal and bash were healed the same way, but that's okay.
No, I simplified a lot of that just for brevity's sake, so that way there's not a lot of going back to the book and fractioning off health points, and that was just kind of silly. I never liked that about the rules.
Okay.
Because what I found, because ended up doing this in LARP, because what I found is people would, and I actually played this out too. I had a person who used 2 guns, and I simulated this live at one point. He had 2 gun mojo, and of course the guns at that point only did quote unquote bashing, according to the rules. So I hosed somebody down with 2 guns, effectively doing it's like 14 bashing in one round or something. And because everything got halved, he wound up only getting like 2 damage. And I'm like, okay, now do you guys see how stupid that really is? And on top of that, how much longer the combats are going to go? And they're like, oh yeah. So ever since then, I don't. Bashing and lethal for vampires counts the same. The only way it's different is for humans, because humans can't, whether the ghoul or otherwise, can't soak lethal.
Right.
So Dale, sorry.
Right. Okay. So he's gonna spend. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and spend the 2 blood, 1 for celerity, 1 for potence.
Okay, going extra actions and auto potence.
Yep.
Hulk smash.
And he's gonna run into that alleyway and try to stake him too.
So drawing out your stake, flying down the alleyway. You're based on where they're at. Your first action's running at them. Your celerity actions, you can go stakey, stakey, stake. So,
Got it.
all right. So we are now at Brittany.
Okay, so I can spend 2 blood per turn, so I'm going to spend 1 on bumping my strength. And I am going to spend the other on celerity.
Okay, so you also have celerita.
Yeah, not as much as Ben does. I have a little bit.
But you have a little bit. Okay.
So so I'm gonna head over to the scene.
Ben is full celerity spice. You're spice light. So first action, then same thing. You're coming in. Celerity actions will happen at the end of the round, or end of the combat round, I should say. Same situation, so you'll be able to act in.
I would also just like to remind you that I have the clause already. I don't want
Yes.
to take a. Okay. Oh, that costs a blood too, right?
It does.
Okay, mark that off. Okay,
Make sure you note that because
got it.
you're going to get hungry soon if you keep that up.
We're good.
Okay, so now we are at Wacy. So his immediate focus is Johnny, who's right in front of him at this point. So he is going to punch into his stomach and attempt to rip out his spine.
Nice. Let's
Rude.
go.
I've had that happen. That is no, it's not good.
Trudy looks to Ben.
Yeah, Ben's gonna have flashbacks.
You see, it's a Bruja thing. It's not just me.
Okay, Johnny, would you like to block, dodge?
Dodge, please.
Pull the
You're
page
gonna
out of
take
dodge,
it like a man?
Paul.
No way. No, not ripping out my spine.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
He's gonna let him rip out his spine. He's just like,
Rip
oh,
out my
walk it
spine.
off.
Yeah.
He always knew you were spineless.
As Canine Chronicles saw spines, who needs them?
You're right.
So go ahead and if you're rolling to dodge, it's your dex and athletics.
Dex athletics. Oh, right. Difficulty 6.
Yep.
Specialty. No whammies. Hey, let's go.
Nice.
Not bad at all.
Woohoo.
5 successes because he's nimble like a bunny. So he punches to literally break into your, well, I should say more like forcefully grabs, catches some of your clothing, which rips, but thankfully did not catch.
Sweet.
All right, that was his action for the round. For that particular action, celerity will be at the end of the round. We are now at Shelly.
I'm gonna spend some blood, so I'm gonna spend one to activate my celerity,
Okay. Celerity.
and then she's gonna do her normal move. Once she's further into the alleyway, she's gonna spring out some tentacles.
Okay, so your first action, obviously, since you're burning for celerity, is to run in. You're burning blood for the tentacles. One
It's
second.
stamina plus occult difficulty 7.
Yeah, 1 second. I want to get that pulled up. There we go. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. No. Where did it go? There we go.
Tell me when.
Okay, so stamina and occult difficulty 7. Each success is going to cost you a blood point.
Yep. And I have blood rush going. 2. That's good. Two tentacles.
Okay, so raise 2 blood points, 2 tentacles.
Yep.
Blood tentacles come scaling off of your back. Look like they've got bloody barbs attached to them.
That's icky.
All right, so that is the end of the. No, sorry, Davey.
Yes. Oh,
you're up.
Yeah, I have a turn too.
Yep, you are up. You were
No, you
down.
don't.
You were down 1 die to act.
Down 1 die to act. Well, I'm gonna get some space. Is what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna back off because he's trying to rip my spine out. So, yeah, I think this action is just move back, make it harder for him to attack.
So retreat.
Retreat.
Okay.
Cobra retreat.
Is he still holding Revis?
No.
He dropped
Revis
him
has
into
been
the-
dumped.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Unceremoniously dumped down into the tunnels.
Oh, into the tunnel. Okay. Oh, okay. We don't know how deep that is, do we? But we can see the entrance.
Yes.
Ooh, I
Basically,
can.
basically it's a grate that runs along the ground. It's been pulled up.
Okay.
It's one of those square grates.
Yes,
Can I spend a blood point to up my strength?
you sure can.
Nice.
Okay. So now we're at the top of the NS or top of the secondary round for celerity and whatnot. Dale, you're up.
All right, stakey.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Eggs and bakey.
Exactly. Dexterity, melee, and spend a willpower for an auto on this as well. And because it's a staking maneuver, it's difficulty 8, you said?
Difficulty 8. Yeah, because it's a small target you're trying to hit.
Okay.
Wata! Oh no!
Oh no, we're going to re-roll that one.
Oh
My
boy.
goodness.
Somebody get Ben a reroll.
Yeah, raise your hand if you need a reroll.
Raise your hand if you're sure.
Well, that's better. 3 successes.
Okay. 3 successes, and Ben ended up getting a reroll.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm good. I still have 2.
I could use one if somebody has points for you, but
I don't have any
if you don't, that's
points.
okay. If you don't, that's okay.
You said, 3 total because you got the ones. Ugh, okay. So your first one comes in. He's matching you for speed, and pops a forearm in there to block it to deflect out of the way.
Okay.
So we're still at you at this point. You've got what's your celerity?
4. So I've got
3
3
more
more
actions.
attacks.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're gonna be doing this until something works.
So we don't like switch off people for celerity rounds. You just do like all of one person and
Yep.
then all of the next person.
Yep.
Okay.
Just to keep it simple. Again,
Okay.
combat math.
Yeah, it gets too confusing.
Ooh.
My word. I'm gonna use that reroll
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
again.
Okay, you gotta tell it to be nice.
Right.
Somebody forgot to sacrifice Twinkies.
There we go. 7
See, I told-
successes with that one.
When you tell it to be
Nice,
nice, it is
okay.
nice to you.
I was going to say.
Ooh.
Well, you still got a 1, but he got a couple of 10s on that one, which
Yeah.
really helped.
That's a pretty.
So
Pretty sweet roll.
that is a hit. Roll for damage. Add all the points to your potence for the stake.
Yeah. And 4. Well, I already spent for potent, so that 4 is already working.
Right.
So now I've got my
Yeah,
strength
that's what I was saying.
plus-
Those are all automatic.
Okay. 4, 5, 6. Nice. So that's going to be a total of 7 damage.
Nice.
Ouch.
This is with the stake.
Yeah.
I so heart Ben.
Wait, so is he down?
Not necessarily.
Gonna find out.
Okay.
Okay, so the first block, bam, gets it out of the way. He kind of spins around at this point in a downward angle to try and rethrust that stake in. So you connect, and you actually get past his defenses, but for only 1 point, which is not enough to stake. You need 2 or more.
Okay.
So it's in him. You can attempt to basically it's that
shove it in further.
yeah,
more or
exactly.
less.
It's that
Bam!
routine where everybody's like holding on to it, sort of thing. So now you need to try and drive it home.
All right. Doing it.
Punch
So no reason to roll to strike. It's already in him. This is a contested strength check. Go ahead and roll your strength. Add your potence since it's all automatic.
Okay, cool. So A total of 6.
Okay, so you're all, and he ends up pushing you back and pulling it out. So you're in front of him. You still got the stake, but that was your next. You have one more action, so you can attempt to overpower him if you want to, like rethrust, or you can just try and restrike.
I'm gonna try to overpower him at this point.
Okay, so back to strength then to try and drive that stake back home. Roll your
Can
strength.
I
Add your boots.
can I spend a willpower for this?
You absolutely can.
Okay, that's what I'll do. So then that's total of 3. So then total of 7 this time.
Nice.
Ooh.
Okay, so at this point you're trying to drive it in. You're like it's like pushing up against a wall. You're getting nowhere, and at this point, like the force you guys are pushing with, you can feel like the ground starting to like crack a little bit underneath you, like there's
Giving just from us. And
yes,
our strength.
just
Okay.
from you two, the strength comparatively, just like, and you can actually feel the wood at this. Thankfully, the wood is compact, so it's not like you're hitting it at a structural weak point or against the grain. But you can actually start to hear the stake starting to give away. Like you can hear it starting to splinter up a little bit.
Got it.
So that was Dale. We are now at Brittany.
Trudy would like to slice and dice,
Okay.
maybe like from a flank.
Yeah, there's not a lot of room, but you can still come around him and attempt to strike.
Yeah, Ben definitely has him busy right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Trudy, I gave you reroll.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. And to use that, is that Dex and melee?
That
for
is
the
Dex.
claws?
Yes, that is. No, it is. It would be Dex and Brawl.
Okay.
Melee is our handheld weapons.
I guess it's all the
Claws
same.
are still technically Brawl
Okay.
Yeah.
because they're a part of you.
7.
Trudy trying to go Weapon X style, schnickety snide.
Difficulty 6.
Difficulty 6.
She's Wolverina.
Wow.
Wow! Good job.
Woohoo.
I love you too.
I've been training with a Gaia.
There you go.
Ask me how many bruises I've got.
Right.
She has the hips to prove it. Okay, so you come up around and it feels good as far like the way you're moving and whatnot. And so you kind of come up, you spring off the wall, and you've got claws. And in that blurring instance, because at this point everything is going like supernaturally fast. Thankfully, this is in an alleyway. You kind of step up, place one leg off to spring towards him from the wall.
Oh my gosh,
You know,
like
with your
Jackie
claws
Chan it?
coming out. A little bit, yeah. You're kind of like coming at him, and he blocks you with Ben.
Oh no! Oh no!
So roll damage.
Oh
Oh.
no!
Okay, so I don't hurt you that much.
No, you're
Okay.
you're like, again, like I said, it felt good. Like you came in, your attack angle, everything's good. In that last instance, you're like, he is way more than we anticipated, and he's just like, eat it, Ben. He just kind of
Okay.
like moves him over this way.
Dang it! What's the? Can I
Nope.
put them in? Oh, okay.
Nope.
Dang it. Okay. What's
So
the damage of the claws?
damage is strength.
Oh, no.
It is strength +2, I think, for claws.
Oh no!
Let me check real quick. 1 second.
Trudy has 6 strength.
Right now she does.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I mean, 4 + 2. Okay.
Hold on 1 second. You have potence, I believe, as well.
Yes, I do.
Ooh.
So, but you didn't spend for it, so they're just added dice to it. So it is strength +1, but it's all aggravated damage. So you're going to add your strength, you're going to add your potence, and you're going to add 1 die.
I'm sorry, Ben.
Uh, Ben,
It was a good plan.
but Ben has
Still
fortitude,
wasn't.
though, I think, yes?
I do, yeah.
Okay.
I hope so.
Yeah.
So he can at least roll
Okay.
that to help soak some of it.
Strength +1 plus potence. Right?
Yes. And now everybody's praying for a bad roll.
Difficulty 6.
Difficulty 6.
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
Okay.
Should I use my reroll and pray for a low roll?
Well, here's the thing. That means if you did, I'll allow it, but if you do it, it could also mean he winds up with more.
Yeah.
Ben,
Okay.
how much potence or fortitude do you have?
I got 3 fortitude.
Okay.
So,
So
it might
go
not
ahead and
be
roll
terrible.
that real quick.
Dang it.
Hey, be nice, roller.
One
He-
success.
He didn't
No.
listen.
Okay.
No.
So knowing that, Trudy, would you like to re-roll and risk it potentially being higher?
Yes.
Because right now he's going to take 4. You could potentially be giving him even more.
I'm gonna chance it.
Okay. Burn off your re-roll and go ahead and roll.
Go low, go low.
Oh!
Yes! Yes!
Nice. There are
Perfect.
3 ones on that one. Ouch. Okay, so
3 1s and 3 successes equals 0.
yep. So unfortunately, Ben, you feel an impact, but and like basically you were the last game where you ran straight into the pole and your arms and legs kind of went right out. Like Trudy's hands jut out on either side of you, just like she face plants right into your back as he turns
Okay.
into you. And as you, in your blurring state, look, you can see she had claws out. And so, like, that moment, that anime drop of sweat just drops. You're like, ha ha ha.
Yeah. Awesome.
You're like, that would have hurt. Okay, Trudy, how much celerity do you have?
2.
Okay, so you have one more action coming to you.
Okay, so everybody's still upright.
Everybody is still upright. Yes, Ben is still in a deathlock right now with the stake with Wacy.
Can I just like try and reach over Ben's head and like clock him on the top of the head? Not clock Ben, clock Wacy.
Clock
Can I
or
just
claw?
try that? Clock. Well, I guess I could try and claw him.
Word of advice: clawing him is going to do a lot more damage and help you resolve the combat.
That's true.
If
That's
you
true.
just do this, that's just lethal. And if he if he can
true.
soak, if
Well, my thought was if I can like distract him with this move enough to like give Ben the edge to like shove the thing in, but
Right.
I guess we'll have to start over the next round anyway. So
Right.
the more I
Shoving
do
your
this round.
shoving your claws into his face would be a great distraction.
if I can hit his face.
positive reinforcement, yes.
Okay,
If
so
you're
like
hugging him,
how much of him can I reach past Ben?
His arms and you could reach out to his face. Ben is really the only thing in front of you.
What's more accessible? His arms or his face?
His arms are much more accessible because, like I said, they're in this like lock right now.
Claws couldn't like sever an arm, could they?
If you get enough successes, yes, it could. It's aggravated damage.
That would be great.
We'll try that. We'll go with arms.
Yeah,
We'll just go
Ben
like
right now is challenging. Well, what's his name from Office Space? Lumberg. That would be great. Okay. You are going to roll your Dex and Brawl again.
Should I spend a will? I'm going to spend a will.
Go for it.
I'm going to say right now, if you have to ask, then the answer is yes. Just because. Should I spend a will? The answer is yes.
Okay. Wait, no. 7. Yeah. Dex and Brawl. 7. Oh, I have a specialty on there too. Okay.
All right.
Dose.
So dose. Okay, so at this point
Well, it ain't nothing.
you reach across and try to claw him with the arm, and he again bucks you with Ben, sending Ben temporarily like up in the air, not like feet kicking, but like nudged upward, and your lash out with your arm kind of goes wide and like way up into the air. All right.
Is Hadrian like? How are they? Are they just like watching for retreat, or
Well,
are
right now
they-
we're in celerity rounds, so
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
But just like in general, since they're like in the other, like, does the alleyway go out that direction?
No one's clarified. Yes, it does, but no one's clarified what they're doing, so no one
Okay.
called them or anything.
Okay.
Okay. So that was those rounds. It is now Wasey's turn.
Great.
He is going to try and force the stake back into Ben, since they're deadlocked right now in a strength check. So strength versus strength. Go ahead and roll, Ben.
Okay. Is my active potent still up or no?
Yes.
It is, okay.
This is all still technically the same round because everybody's got a lot of celerity right now.
Okay.
Shoot, I wonder how many he spent.
Total of 5
has.
successes then.
Oh, nice. So he does not get anywhere with that. Oh, wait a minute. You said 5 successes?
Yeah.
Correction. Okay, so at this point, he has forced the stake back up to your chest, and he's trying to do you one dirty and force the blunt end in to stake you.
That's what I figured.
So you've held on. It's like pressing right here up against your chest. Obviously, it's done no damage. And let's see. I'll give it one more strength check to see if he can pull it off. And if he can't, then got too many people on him. He's do something else. All right. Strength check again, Ben.
Oh, darn. Only then 4 successes on that.
Ooh, oh, God. Okay.
Oh,
you
no.
have fortitude, and it is lethal damage, so you will add your stamina as well.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll that. Yeah.
5 successes.
Oh, nice. Is somebody panting?
A little bit.
Yeah. It's tense battle.
I can't watch.
How much you get?
That was 5 successes.
Oh, crap.
Oh, gosh.
Okay.
This is what he looks like
Who?
with the picture in the chat.
Oh no,
Oh, no, that's Revis.
Yeah.
That's what Revis looks like?
Yes.
Right now.
He's
Yeah,
got
when
Skin
you
of the
use
Adder
Skin
on.
of the Adder, it gives you some bonuses, but it makes you look nasty.
Yeah.
Okay.
So at this point, Trudy, you end up in that brief instance feeling Ben go stiff as he drives the blunt end of that thing into Ben's chest.
Okay.
So he has 3 more actions technically. Ugh.
This guy's a Methuselah. My God. Jeez.
No, that was only his first. So he's got 4 celerity.
So
I think.
he's already acted. Everybody's in celerity rounds at this point.
Yeah.
He's going to use Ben to hit Trudy.
Okay.
Would you like to? You can attempt to dodge or block. Either one's fine. Dodging is your athletics. Block is going to be your brawl. So whichever is higher.
Athletics.
Okay. She's going to dodgeball this.
Dodge Ben.
If you can dodge a Ben, you can dodge a ball.
I was about ready to say that. If you can dodge a Ben, you can dodge a ball.
Oh, I guess I need a roll, huh?
Oh, and it looks like Trudy got a reroll from Davey.
Okay. Yay. It's on, it's off. It's on, it's off. Okay. Sorry, Dex and athletics.
Dex and athletics.
Difficulty 6.
Difficulty 6.
4.
Barely. Okay, so not that it would have been a whole lot of damage, but he basically, in the motion he's in, so he's still got kind of a hold of Ben with the wrong end of the stake sticking out of Ben's chest. And so he jerks Ben in his rigid, torpid form and like literally swings him kind of like a bat at you. And in that moment, you kind of roll under, and you're very thankful that that was one of the things that Agea helped teach you.
Hammered into my brain.
Yeah, is how to attack and roll and attack and and basically weave in and out of combat. So Ben kind of goes helplessly up over you, hits the it's superficial damage, but like impacts into the side of the wall with a loud thud to the building next to it, which would be the restaurant, and ends up kind of falling on top of a closed dumpster. Kind of frozen in like this, like he's holding his chest.
Just FYI, it occurred to me that with the stake pointing outwards, that means that somebody could like get hit with him and get staked.
And get staked, yes.
Okay.
As obtuse as that sounds, yes, you could get staked with Ben.
That's date night.
Yeah.
And with his next action, he actually drops down into the sewer, and he has claimed Revis and is running. So we are now at Shelly. Do you have celerity?
Yeah.
But you didn't burn for it. Yeah, but you didn't burn for it. You burned for your. So that's it for celerity.
I burnt for both celerity and for my tentacles. So I burnt 3 blood points that round.
But you can't burn for you can't burn for 3 blood points. Oh, you can. Actually, yes, you can.
Yeah, that's my maximum that I can burn.
Okay, yeah. So then it is left up to you. You have 2 actions. As he is fleeing, you can, with his actions, you can attempt to keep pace for him with this round because he's used 2 actions to run. Or you can stop and try and free Ben or whatever have you.
Can I reach out with my tentacles to kind of snag him as he's jumping down?
Nope, he's too fast in this particular instance.
I'm thinking. Well, 'cause she's bloodbound to Ben. And if she sees Ben tossed like a doll with a piece of wood sticking out, she didn't use that heart of stone. Yeah, she would stop for Ben.
Okay. Well, you have 2 actions, so you can use an action to rip the stake out.
She is going to rip the stake out.
And by the way, Ben, you're only damaged for 2 lethal. So
okay.
She's going to rip the stake out as she's running by. And then her second action is to jump down.
That will put you behind him, but you can absolutely do that in celerity. Okay, so in a blurring moment real quick, there was a brief moment, Ben, where you were frozen. You, of course, felt the impact, and you saw a split second where Persephone grabs a hold of the stake. Persephone, give me a strength check. Add your potence. It's not automatic, so you'll have 4 dice to roll.
And regular diff, right?
Yes, difficulty 6.
Too bad I couldn't use my tentacles to rip it out.
Don't know if you want to do that because they're barbed.
I know. That's why I said too bad. 3.
Nice. So without effort, she yanks that stake out, and Ben is now back active. Ben is back in the game.
So now, do I have another turn?
You have one more action, and that's you dropping down into the
she's tunnels to try and pursue. And she has a hold of that stake.
Sure, that's fine. Well, you've got your own too.
Yep.
Okay, so we're now at the top of the round. So he is. So at this point, he is still fleeing. That is his action. Persephone. Since you were, well, let me go back to the top. Let me get it back in order.
I love this. This is round 2.
Yep. Round 2, fight. Dale, you are at the top of the round at this point.
Right. It's going to spend for celerity and run in after him.
Okay. What is your celerity?
4.
4. Okay. So first action, you drop down to the tunnel to pursue. Britt.
Same.
Are you
my celerity is only 2.
Are you spending the blood for celerity to make sure you guys are declaring what you're spending blood for?
Yes.
Okay.
Spending 1 blood on celerity.
Okay. And same, Ben is doing that as well. Then we're at Shelly.
Going to spend for celerity and continue to pursue.
Okay. And then Johnny. So there's the fight started, right? And then there's this rush of wind and loud noise, and now you are the only one standing, like in almost an instant. You're the only one there, like, ha!
Where'd everybody go?
Whoa.
You're basically like Jack Burton at the moment that fight ended in Big Trouble in Little China. Like he comes out from around the corner with a knife and a gun, and no one else is there. Just like, ha ha.
I can see it with stick in hand.
Yeah. Not surprising, he's going to spend a blood for celerity and jump down and chase after Wacy.
Okay, and what's your celerity?
1.
Okay, all right. So drop down. Everybody's starting to book it at this point.
Yep.
Oh, question.
Yes.
Eyes of the Beast. Is that doesn't take a turn, does it?
No.
I don't think it does.
No, it's a reflective action.
And it doesn't take a blood?
Let's see. I've got it right here. Nope. You just say, but it takes a full turn to complete. That's it. You just tell me if you want to do it. And
okay. Yeah. As she's
you
dropping in, she's going to turn that on.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah. Might as well.
If I do it, I get a whipping. I do it.
I'm assuming that it's dark down there.
It is.
So.
Yes.
Okay.
So with that declaration, does anybody else have any like Eyes of the Beast or?
Can I use heightened
Auspex?
Senses?
Yeah, using
Oh,
heightened
yeah, I have
senses.
I have Auspex.
Okay. So you can do heightened senses. The eyesight, it will help a little bit, but you're still down, obviously, because it's dark.
Right.
Okay. I have Auspex 3.
There is a little bit of ambient light in here occasionally as the tunnels run kind of parallel with the street, and so maybe an access way or something has some outside light kind of shining in. So it's not pitch black, but it will be difficult to see. But I can tell you guys at this point, as we are out of that first round and now we're back into celerity, no one is catching up to Wacy right now. It's like he is blurring, way fast in front of you guys. The only one looks like who has even a chance of catching up right now is Ben, because he's the fastest and kind of maneuvers his way, past everybody. But even he is starting to get left in the dust. So that is that round. You guys are still in pursuit. You guys are bolting through a tunnel and still trying to keep him in eyesight. Right now, from the front to back, it is Ben, Trudy, celerity.
Yes, 2.
No, 2. Okay, so then it is Ben.
Yeah, I have 2.
So it is Ben, Trudy, Persephone, then Johnny.
Yep.
And unfortunately, Johnny is in the rear with the gear by a good clip.
Fair enough.
As you guys are racing through these tunnels at this point, you can, Ben, if nothing else, you're fast enough to kind of see where he's going. It's not like you can use obfuscate in the middle of celerity.
Right.
Oh, by the way, everybody burn another blood point as you're trying to keep up. You do manage to see him. He knows like where a tunnel is, so I should say, an exit way, and he, bolts up. Like you see him go up some stairs, a ways in front of you, and so then give me Ben, give me a Dex and Athletics check.
Okay.
Since you're running for speed, obviously you can't add celerity.
Right. Five successes.
Oh, nice. Okay. Again, I mean, he already had the distance on you initially, so you were still a ways back. So as you come running up, you turn around the corner up the stairs he's going, and it's a solid door that has been slammed shut. But thankfully, right at the moment you're getting up to it, you hear it starting to be locked. So your choice here: do you want to be a battering ram, or do you want to wait a second for everybody to catch up to you, because you've got a good distance on them right now? It's going to take them 3 rounds to catch you.
Yeah, that'll take too long. So we're gonna battering ram.
Battering ram. Okay. So now, so we'll be treating this like another round. So what are you spending blood for?
Let's see. Well, 1 for potence, 1 for celerity.
Okay. So then roll a strength check. Add your potence to it. So that's your strength plus what you automatically gain in potence, and ram this door.
Total of 6.
Nice.
Oh, 6 total?
Yeah.
Oh, lucky you. So you end up taking a bashing from the door.
Okay.
But you hit that door like before the thing can actually lock, and doors come like flying back heavily and slapping the sides of the building it was on as it boom hits, and you can see Wacy there with like a disgusted look of like, Gah! I thought I got rid of this kid. At this point, you guys are in what appears to be an abandoned building. Like maybe it was closed down for some time, and this is one of them that had access way down to the tunnel system. You can hear the people running up behind you. Trudy and Persephone are 3 rounds behind you at this point. Johnny, unfortunately, is 5.
Nice.
Okay.
Trudy, as you are running, you end up getting a call.
Okay.
Okay, now when Ben did that, he hit a telephone pole.
Can she answer the phone with claws
Yes, you can.
while she's running at celebrity speed?
Possibly.
Just don't hit a telephone pole.
I don't think they have any of those down here.
They don't. No.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
Okay. So as you
Is she
that,
talking like super fast
Yes.
when she's in Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Adrian, he can probably manage. He'll figure it out.
All right. Go ahead and give me a Dex and Athletics check.
For answering the phone.
Yes.
I love it.
Well, at racing at celerity speed.
I know. I just think it's really funny.
In the dark.
Yeah.
Yes.
In the dark. Uphill. Both.
Both ways. In 5 feet of snow.
Dex and athletics.
Yes.
Difficulty what?
We're gonna say it's difficulty 7.
4.
Nice. Okay. So you managed to pull that out real quick and kind of like with the insert of your thumb, so you don't claw your screen, touch the screen. And Hadrian asks, he's like, Aunt Trudy, where are you?
I'm going to say underground somewhere. Do I have
okay.
any perception of where we are, or like the turns that we've taken, or
Not
how
re-
long, how
not
like
really.
distance it's been?
No, this is the first time you've been in a full sprint with celerity, so that's going to be hard for you to say.
It's
But I'll give you a roll for it.
disorienting.
Yeah, I'll give you a roll for it. Why don't you give
Okay.
me wits and alertness, difficulty 8.
No.
Okay.
Failure, yeah. Darn.
Oh no. Here we go. Play that wave for
Failure.
you. Some Stephen He. Failure.
But it's not a botch.
It's not a botch. That's important. Yeah, so you're not too terribly sure. Okay, so those of you who are running, I will get to you guys in a second. You're trying to coordinate with Adrian to let them know where you're at. You've got no idea. Ben, it's you versus him at this point. So top of the round, initiative wise, you're still acting before him. You have burst out, and you see. So we're at celerity actions right now.
Okay. All right. So let's see here. Gosh. Yeah, he's just gonna
Oh, speaking of which, you don't have a stake because Persephone has it.
right. So instead of that, he's gonna try to break one of this guy's kneecaps.
Ooh.
Like with a kick or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So that'll be a difficulty 7.
Okay. Only 3 successes.
Okay. So you
Those dice.
So you throw a kick in there. He raises it up real quick and checks your strike for a block. Doesn't look like it did anything. Next action.
All right. This one, he's...
Ben, you just got a reroll from Brittany.
Yay! All right, thank you. He's going to try to...
from her bajillion points.
Yeah. Gonna see if he can try to, reach up and grab his, head to break his neck.
Okay, so first off, it's going to be attempt to grapple, then it's a strength check. So go ahead and roll. This is Dex and Brawl again to grapple. Pretty good grapple.
Will that just be difficulty 6 for this?
Yes.
Five successes.
Okay. You lunge forward, kind of going high at this point when you aimed low. You've gotten a hold of his head. You're like, so strength check at this point.
All right.
You are again. It's still the rounds where you're receiving your automatic bonus for your potence. So
Right.
just roll your strength.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna re-roll that for more damage. Okay. Ah!
Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
Well, there's the 4 that come from potence, so
That's true.
yeah.
Okay, so you grab a hold of him, and you're right back where you don't want to be in a contested fight of strength. And you're like, "Urgh!" And you had him by that surprise with the grab, but something slipped in that moment, and you lost some of the torque strength, and you don't have it right now. You still have a hold of him though.
Yeah. Okay.
So unfortunately, clearly no damage. All right, so.
Right.
All right. So his actions at this point, you have a hold of he has a hold of you, or you have a hold of him. Since you're holding onto his head, he's just going to bite. So go ahead and roll your fortitude.
Okay. 1 success.
Oh gosh, that's not healthy. Okay. So at this point, so you've got a hold of him, and you can feel his mouth like bite down on you, and the first thought that goes into your head is like, "This is gonna hurt." You just know it, and he bites down, and you feel bone and muscle tear and snap as he rends your left arm completely from your body.
Okay.
You end up taking 5 points of ag off of that, minus your 1, so it's 4, plus your 2 lethal. So I think that puts you like almost crippled.
I'm at incap right now.
Okay, yeah. So at that point you collapse. So he. Ooh, it's tempting. Dale.
Yeah.
Choose your fate, odd or even.
Oh gosh.
What should I choose, everybody? I'm gonna do what everyone else says. What the total is.
Odd.
If we have 1 vote for odd,
Odd.
2 votes for odd.
I can't hear you, Revis.
Stevens. Yeah.
Did
You
say
guys better
odd?
be right.
Thumbs up or
Odd.
odd?
Odd. Okay, we're going
gosh.
up.
Okay, we're letting it
Oh,
ride on
please,
odd.
please, please,
Here we
please.
go.
Oh, please, oh please.
Muscles are tensing, butts are puckering. Here we go.
Butts are being held.
It just,
I can't give you another reroll for 35 seconds. Stall him. Stall him.
okay, so here's what happens. In that moment, and this is probably, with the exception, let me put it this way. You know what? Actually, let me do this. Roll your willpower real quick.
15 seconds.
Difficulty 6.
Okay, I have spent 3. Does that mean I'm taking that away, or am I
Yes.
rolling my permanent? Okay.
Yeah, you're rolling what you have available.
Okay. And we're only doing difficulty 6. You said
Yeah, difficulty 6.
failure.
Failure. Oh, okay. All right. So Ben, you have another reroll. So in this moment, at this point, as you feel your body, like you've spent. Actually, I think it's just fair to say you have spent your whole unlife up to this point getting stronger, getting faster, to punish those who do things like this. It's intensely personal. That the thing, like, I mean, you think about your daughter and the luck that you had in getting her back, and a part of you just feels like I got too comfortable in that moment, because now you're sitting there in a moment of weakness. You're crippled and you're unable to move, and you're conscious and you're looking at them, and you are completely at his will. And it's the first time ever you're legitimately terrified.
Okay.
Because at this point, everything is about to come to an end. And you see that he grabs the scruff of Revis's neck and runs. And within a couple moments later, I'm assuming you're trying to heal your lethal.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and erase 2 blood points at that point to heal the lethal. Everybody, Trudy and Persephone, erase 2 more blood points for running at your full speed in celerity. Johnny, you're in the rear with the gear. Are you still attempting to burn celerity to catch up?
Yes, please.
Okay, drop 5 blood to get caught up.
Oh. Oh yeah. no,
Eventually, you will catch up. Trudy and Persephone, as you guys come running up, Ben at this point is like just now, and you can see like his body is trembling. He's missing his left arm. It's completely rotted at this point and kind of laying as a nasty kind of, it's not like dust, but it's a completely rotted piece of him at this point. And he's like trying to push himself up, and he's just a complete mess.
Okay.
She's going to come to a skidding halt And her look of terror is probably going to match his, seeing him in this state. She will stop pursuit. She'll go to Ben.
Trudy is
And-
going to throw the phone at them and say, "Tell Hadrian," and she's going to keep running.
Wow. Okay. So Trudy, burn another blood for celerity. Ben, insult to injury, you get phoned. No actual damage, but it's like you hear, Clyde, I'm gonna get him, and just, as she goes running on by, and then the phone hits you, and you're like, of course.
Shit. Yeah, she's still in pursuit of him. He's really strong. Take him out at range.
And Dante in the chat just played Doe.
No.
Okay, so Trudy, you are pursuing. Wow. Okay. So give me a wits and alertness check, difficulty 8.
I'm going to do another will.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. So at this point, you know you're too far behind him. You don't visibly see this guy. So you're hoping for hubris at this point. Like, did he think he's free in the clear? And you're using your speed. You're not like super fast, but you're running like Olympic level athlete kind of fast down there. Just, got those knife hands and just hot footing it as fast as you can. When you look around, and you end up seeing the body of Revis seatbelted in the back seat of a car.
Is there anybody else in the car?
Yeah, you see the car start to pull away.
Shoot. Okay.
I mean, you have a gun. You can if you want.
Okay. Yeah, let's try that. We'll shoot at the tires.
That would be a called shot. Be a difficulty 8, but possible.
Well, I don't want to hit Revis.
I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Not by the tires. No.
He can't get much worse.
Well, you're not going to hit Revis anyways if you're aiming at the tires.
No, I mean,
unless you botch.
as opposed to trying to hit something else,
right?
Or like the car in general, because like, what else could I shoot at besides? I mean, do I have a view of the driver?
I mean, you know where the driver would be sitting. You don't have a good view, but you could definitely aim for the driver's side.
Okay, I mean, he can't like dodge super well in the driver's seat, so I guess we'll.
Or whoever's there.
Oh, that's true. Shoot. Now I have a moral conundrum.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the outcome we want. Shoot.
Whatever. We'll shoot at the driver area.
Okay. So you take a moment to pull out you have a pistol?
Yeah, that's probably what I'd be carrying.
The heavy pistol?
A Glock.
Okay.
Because I probably
it's Glocktober, baby.
I probably wouldn't carry my AR-15 on me.
Why not?
No.
That would have made a stir at the restaurant.
Yeah.
That would have, Yeah.
Okay. Okay. At this point, can I, am I still in celerity mode?
Yes, you are. You have to, we are at this point, top of the round. You are also acting first. So let me know are you burning for celerity?
I'm trying to determine, because celerity won't mean I get more shots. So I'm trying to decide would those points be better spent on my to hit or
so drop out. So what you're saying is drop out of your speed and you potentially use those out. I mean, That's not a bad idea. It depends on what you're wanting to do. If you're trying to catch up to them, the car is not at full speed, and the rate you're running, you could, if you went all 3 actions that you've got, you could catch up to the car.
Yeah, but then what?
Right.
You surf it
But
like
you're
Seth would.
you have to decide right now what it is you're gonna do.
Okay. Oh, wait. So either I shoot or I run?
No, I mean you can still.
I can shoot and run?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
You just won't have your added dice for that.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just
Okay.
do that. Okay.
So difficulty 8, you're aiming for the tire. That's going to be your dex and firearms.
We'll do another will.
Okay.
I got will to spend.
And don't forget you actually have a reroll, I think. Did you? Or have you expended them? I thought
I
somebody
do have
gave
one
them.
reroll.
Okay.
This is 3 pages of combat. This is going to be a nightmare to type up.
4 successes.
Oh, wow. Good roll. Roll damage. I believe it's
4.
4 damage. So you are up 2 dice because of the successes. So that's 6. That's the other benefit to firearms. If you get a good shot in, it adds to damage.
Fail. I'm going to
Reroll.
reroll that. I will reroll.
Wow.
Gotta be burned through the rerolls today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice. Yeah, as Dante says, dive onto the roof and shoot through the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one's even there to witness this action hero,
So,
Trudy.
yep.
Like I
So,
said, you got-
so at this point,
Surf
Trudy,
it like Seth would.
Trudy pulls out her pistol at this point, and at some point in time, Gaya must have taught her like the first 3 rules of Die Hard or something. So she's just,
I mean, she's been watching a lot of TV.
yeah. So she's just
Gaya.
running in, letting loose with some rounds, and they like one of them connects with the front tire, and it just it blows hard. Yeah, the chat's going off at this point, and we've got an oh no and a yeehaw at this point. So, and so it connects, and that tire gets blown out. So they're still trying to maintain going forward. You're still moving at your clip. Obviously, a car can't operate at celerity rounds. So you have 2 other actions available to you. Remember I said you can catch up to it in your full 3 rounds.
Yes.
So are you going to attempt to jump on the car?
Yes.
Trudy, last action hero.
She's full of Seth. I'm so proud of her.
Give me a dex and athletics. Difficulty 7 because it's a moving car.
So proud of her.
Wow!
Nice.
Wow.
Goodness gracious. We know where all the dice went.
I
That's 7 for the chat. That's 7 successes.
Yeah.
I hear the Beach Boys playing in the background.
Woo!
Surfing USA.
Yeah,
I was like, good vibration.
Yeah, I had to throw in another Ric Flair woo for that one. That was just wow, good roll.
I'm telling
So
you,
just
Seth would
in
be
that
so
in
proud.
that moment, you're just like, and you grab like right on top of it. And the first thought you had, because you never trained for this, with the Gaya, you're going like way past this. And as you grab a hold of that top to steady yourself, the first
I
thought
still
that
have
goes,
claws too.
yes, that's what I'm saying. You grab a hold of
okay.
the top there and you're on it. The first thought that goes to your head was like, I wonder if this is what Malcolm feels like when he did this.
Malcolm would be so proud. I get it too. And the only person who has it on camera is, whoever's passing by.
Okay, so at this
their
point,
cell phone.
you're driving down one of the city streets at this point, and like people are like, whoa, like freaking out at this point, like what the hell is going on? business lady just fired on a car and jumped on it. So Johnny and Persephone at this point with Ben.
Yeah, she's gonna check Ben out. She's
Come
gonna,
in, you royal boob.
losing the tentacles because she doesn't want to accidentally hit him with a barb.
So what are you guys doing at this point as Ben is trying to pick himself up?
Help.
She's
Ben
gonna
get
help him stand up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you able to stand on your own?
Yeah, I'm fine. We've got to.
Do you need blood?
Looks at his missing arm. Looks at her like, yes, honey, I think I need some blood.
She's going to
How
put
much-
her wrist
Hold
right.
on a second.
at
How much
his-
blood do you have available left, Ben?
I have
Oh,
6 available.
Okay.
Oh, I need you to roll your self-control.
Okay.
It is quite possible you're about to go in a feeding frenzy.
And am I rolling?
We don't
is
have-
the
we don't have
difficulty
flames
6 or
here.
8?
8.
Okay.
You're trying to resist frenzy.
Somebody give him a
2
reroll
successes.
quick.
2 successes.
Nice.
Okay. So the
Okay,
beast,
so
the beast inside you, not only terrified after everything that just happened, but the need to feed is strong. The only thing that kept you from basically ripping Seph's head off was that it was Seph. Otherwise, you would have as soon as she started talking about blood, you would have bit down into her and drank her dry.
Okay.
I can't give any more rerolls today.
Yep.
Oh.
I have
Did we
reached my
spend them
limit.
all? Let me see. Hold on.
There is a limit to the amount
points are
that
you
one
taking from
individual
me?
can give them. Yes.
Okay, I can still do it. All right.
How many points are you taking?
So you're holding your arm out for him to feed off of?
Yep.
Oh boy.
How many do I have left?
This
Plus,
is
I have
not
blood
a,
rush
You have-
activated.
You spent that.
I have 8. I've spent 8.
Oh my goodness.
So okay,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 left,
nice.
and I have blood rush to keep me from frenzying.
Ben is going to do his best to not bite down and drink and say, I just need to get somewhere else. I don't want to get that far. Where's Trudy? Is she after him?
Yeah, she took off after him.
Okay.
I hope she's okay.
Where's Juan?
I don't know.
Johnny, you
Yeah.
need to go find Juan. Make
Right.
sure he's okay.
On it.
Is the phone still connected?
Yeah.
Seth is going to pick it up and see if anybody's still there.
Yeah. You see that it's still connected to a number, and you hear something. In fact, you hear somebody yelling in the background, like, they're on like First and Hayden. Make a left here and now. You can hear the faint sounds of like tires screeching in the background.
Hello?
No one's replying, so it's the phone may be on, but it may be just like nearby, like it was tossed or something. And
Ben, are you
Dante's
sure?
telling you to Dante's telling you not to fight it. Vamps are going to vamp, so. Ouch. True.
good one. That's a good one, Dante.
Yeah, I like that. Are you sure?
Gotta be. Let's see if we can get back to a car, and if they're driving around.
So
see if
Johnny,
we can
you're racing
find 'em.
back through the tunnels.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay,
So
so
back the other
she
way.
is going to put her arms around Ben and help him back down the tunnels.
So you're going to head back with Johnny then?
No, I'm heading back with Ben.
Right, but Johnny's going back to the tunnels as well.
Well, yeah, he's ahead of us because we. I mean, he's not
I'm
that
just,
far ahead of us, but
I'm
yeah.
just making
Yeah.
sure. Okay.
My brain was like, they should just go through the building and go over land. And then I remembered that Ben is missing an arm, and
Yeah.
that probably would
Yeah.
Be
he's
be
noticeable.
all
alarming
bloody.
to some people.
Yeah,
It
he's
would-
kind of
it
bloody.
would be
He's got a
very
hole in his
disarming.
chest.
I was waiting for that. There it
Yep.
was.
Yeah, he's got a hole in his heart.
All right. So you guys are circling back, going back to the tunnels, which is a great natural obfuscation, keeping out of sight.
Oh, is there any rats
Last action,
around?
Trudy.
Okay.
So you are now on top of the car, and it is starting to sway back and forth to kick you off.
Can I tell who is driving?
Not from the top of it, no.
Okay.
Because you're literally like holding on to the top. And you actually have a good grip because the claws are helpful for this. You're like, ha ha ha! This, another good reason to hold on to this. Go ahead and roll your strength, add potence, and add 1 for your claws.
Difficulty?
6.
Wait. Strength and athletics?
No. Strength and potence.
Just strength and okay.
And plus
So-
1 for your claws.
If my strength is artificially 4, I don't get a specialty roll,
Correct.
right? Okay. Okay.
Good question.
And I still got 5 successes.
Nice.
Wow.
What did you sacrifice to the dice gods? Because you were always botching.
So you're holding
You
on
know,
at this point.
I can't disclose that.
Trudy is holding on for dear life at this point, and thankfully the car isn't as agile as it could be because the front tire's blown out. But the driver's trying to sway back and forth, and hits another car, connecting with them, and you've got a hold, and you're not going anywhere. It is you didn't burn for celerity, so it's the next round.
No.
You're up at this point.
Can I punch through to like get inside / like attack the driver? My thought is
How would you like to do that? Punch through the roof, or are you going to try and punch through the glass side?
we'll do the roof.
Okay.
I think we'll do the roof.
She's going the muy macho route.
Is that going to be harder
Oh yeah, of course.
than the glass?
Yeah, the roof is metal.
What if you were to do the windshield? You can't see.
Okay, I could do the windshield. I could do the windshield instead. My thought is
Grabbing them
it's
through the
Wacy-
windshield is going to be harder. But
No.
I mean, if you do like one of those numbers and shatter spider the glass, it'll make it harder
wait,
to see.
which way is going to be easier to like break through the car?
Okay, so if you reach around and try to go in through the driver's side window, that's the easiest method for you to basically bust it because the glass is not going to hold up all that well. So, ba-boom, and reach in and try to grab it. Downside is obviously you've only got the one arm to hold on to from the other side because you're using this arm at this point. If you're able to power your way through in a punch through the roof, you still technically have the leverage of your arm helping to keep you in place as well as your other hand in place. The only problem with that is you have to get a pretty good roll to break through the roof to grab them. But that would obviously be the most direct.
What do you guys think?
Roof.
Driver.
I think the windshield. I think you should shatter the windshield so he can't
Okay, I
see
have
where
3
he's
different
going.
answers.
Can
Do
you
I have
all,
a tiebreaker?
Can you do all 3 because you got celerity?
Read
Well,
this.
if you want to burn for celerity, you can.
I'm running kind of low. I
Okay.
should probably. So my thought is, if I can get at the driver, if it's Wacy, I'm gonna slice and dice. If it's not Wacy, then I need to like bite somebody. That's my
Gotcha.
thought.
Okay. Well, you can't tell
We'll
from
see.
here.
Yeah. I mean, if it's Wacy and I can bite, then maybe I'll do that too. But that's going to be a slim.
And there are like witnesses to this.
It's down the street, yes.
Okay.
My thought is then through the window, the side window, because that's like possible. Like a
Yeah,
person
okay.
punching through the roof is impossible. Through the window, possible. That's seen in movies, right?
Okay. Should I do the driver's window or the passenger's window?
Driver to stop the car.
Okay. All right. We'll do that.
Okay. So, here we go. You obviously do not need a Dex and Brawl check to strike the window. It's there. It can't dodge. And as much as it can roll up or roll down, it can't resist really your punch if you roll high enough. So,
If it tries to roll down, I would not be opposed to that either.
right. You just got a free reroll, Trudy, from Davy Jones.
Oh, gosh.
So, you're going to roll your strength plus potence plus 1 for the claw.
Okay. Difficulty?
For the window, to the windows, to the walls, to the window. Difficulty 6. Are you going to burn a willpower point?
Yes.
Okay.
Man, I'm going to need to sleep this off.
That'll apply to pretty much everyone.
Right.
4 successes.
Okay. Okay. So you're like, break on through to the other side.
What's my prize?
Oh yeah, she's playing the claw.
Is it good news or is it bad news?
Do you get a plushie
We're
or
about
do you?
to find out.
Yeah. Does the driver know what the hell to do?
As good as
Trudy,
those claw games.
give me a strength and athletics check, difficulty 7.
Fantastic.
5.
Trudy is on fire en fuego.
Please don't be actually on fire. We do not need that today.
So you reach in and you strike. You strike someone clearly, and you hear a scream of pain. And this time, the car is now spinning out of control. It's like weaving at this point, careening helplessly through traffic. Something you did not help the driver in the least. And then, something. And then, in a faint instance, because you're still kind of driving and roaring, you hear the scrape of the wheel because the tire is just gone at this point. It's been scraping across the ground. In a brief instance, you hear a roaring engine. And the car is thrown upright and starts to roll. And like it hits, something hit the car, and you're still actually holding on. It comes up.
Time to lug roll.
And it rolls in the air twice, just boom, and so your world kind of rotates twice as you're looking unexpectedly as you're at that centrifugal moment where like items that would have been freeing itself that had been broken off of the car are kind of like right in that same orbit momentarily as you're getting flipped. And then as the car eventually hits the ground and starts rolling, you are still holding on. Roll your fortitude and stamina.
Difficulty?
To absorb damage, it's always going to be 6.
Oh, this is damage. Okay. And I can't.
Wow, this game
specialty
has
this.
gone long.
Oh man. Okay. Sorry. Fortitude and
Stamina.
Do not torpor.
Oh!
Should I reroll?
You have a
I'm
reroll.
going to reroll.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Everybody's going to be torpored in this scene.
4.
Oh, there we go. So with a brief blip, we're back on track with 4 or more successes being rolled.
Yeah.
So basically, the only damage you're getting is your outfit is ruined, and that's kind of surprised. Like you're rolling with this, and as it skids to a top upside down, and you're under the car. Unfortunately, and you hear some groans, on the inside, and you see Hadrian and 2 guys come running out of the car, like they just bulldozed this thing. It's like the front of this car had like the protective roll bar, but even that thing is just like mangled. Like they hit this car full speed, so they're probably going to have to get a new car afterwards at this point. And you feel someone like pulling you out from from under, and then you end up hearing is like round after round going into the driver's side at this point. And it's like, if it moves, we're going to keep shooting it till it doesn't.
I still, do I know if that was Wacy or not?
You haven't actually gotten a good chance to look yet. And as you get pulled out, you have a bra exposed on this side, and then like shreds of blouse and like part of your suit coat or something like over here. And then like on the opposite side, based upon how you hit, like you have mostly leg on your left side, kind of greatly exposed, and part of your trousers on the, on the other side, kind of like it's mixed match, and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Guess how much damage I have right now?
16 damage.
None. Yeah. That's how cool Trudy is.
If there's anything that the Ventru are good at, it's fortitude.
Yeah,
they're hard to kill. Okay.
So
as they're pulling,
and Hadrian's pulling you out. His 2 friends they're just unloading their clip, in this guy, and of course he's still. You see Revis, in the back, and then you see Revis in the back. Basically what ended up happening is when they hit and they rolled, the seatbelt locked and took him into 2 pieces.
Oh no.
So like you see like this mummified lower half of his body, like kind of dangling out the side on one half, and then the other portion of him, he's still unconscious, like not,
I hope so, but
totally in torpor, but his other half of his body just kind of like, like laying there, like ragdolled up against the other side of the car. And Hadrian peeks in, and he's just like, "Damn!"
So Trudy, as soon as they extricate her, she's gonna say, "Oh no, get Revis! Did you get Wacy? Where is he?"
And so he like pulls back his head, and what you ended up doing, again, like you guys, Wacy was in a situation where he can't just keep burning blood, to do things. And because he's driving, he was not anticipating the claws. He did not know who was coming after him. You gashed him right in the eyes.
Yep.
For aggravated damage. And so they pull him up, and he's just like this bloody mess right up here, where he got gashed, and he's just got riddled with bullets. And Hadrian pulls his head back, and he says, "I think this is him."
So is he gone, or is he just subdued?
He's not decaying or any signs of, final death.
Okay.
So it's entirely possible that the rounds they pumped into him just put him into torpor.
So I'm gonna say, do you have a stake?
shoot.
should have one.
Yeah, Johnny gave you one.
Everybody got steak.
Oh,
Yeah,
everybody
he's
that
looking-
was while I was out of the room. Okay.
Yeah, he's looking around.
Do
He's
I
like,
still have a steak?
you should do.
What,
Yeah,
was
he's
it,
like,
in
I,
my
he's
boot?
like, I don't.
Was it in my boot?
Sure.
I will pull out a
There's
steak
a
and I'll.
There's a steak in my boot.
Okay, so I'll pull it out and I guess I'll do it myself
Okay.
to add insult to injury.
Go right on ahead. All you at this point, you kind of know where the heart is roughly. So you need to score 2 or more points of damage.
Strength +1.
Strength +1 plus potence.
Is it still diff 8?
Sorry, what's difficulty again?
Difficulty 6 for damage. I'm not making your roll to hit because he's prone.
Yeah.
3.
Nice.
Yeah. So you kind of like the heart is right about here. And so you jab that in there to keep him. And at this point, Hadrian is pulling you off the side, and he's like, he tells one guy, he's like, okay, call the wolf. We need cleanup. He says, I'm getting my aunt out of here. He says, I want this lit up on fire. Both vehicles. Make it look like, for the time being, we'll talk to the wolf afterwards. They're like, got it, boss. And so he's, pulls you off to the side. So, in finally wrapping this up, as you guys, so you guys make your way through the tunnel. You're not too sure where Juan is at this point when you get back. Of course, there's, police are starting to show up and whatnot. Hadrian takes you back to the tunnel system to lay low at this point, so that way it stays out of sight. And after a while, somebody eventually catches up to you, pulls you out of the. Just making sure you guys all see me.
Yep.
Yeah, we see you.
We can see you.
Yeah.
Oh, and now the stream is back. Maybe not.
Yeah, there was
No, it looks frozen.
It's
Oh.
Oh,
I see.
you might be frozen.
Yeah, it was me. I watched down here that for some reason
There you are.
I lost brief connection, so
Okay, it's back.
and it's gone again.
Now we
Dang
can see
it.
you.
What the hell is happening?
Yeah, but the stream is
freezing out.
frozen.
Oh, okay. I was
There
going
you
to say,
go.
because I can see him.
Okay,
I
can
think
you
we're
guys see me
okay.
now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure because it dipped again. All right, so to get this wrapped up real quick, so you get found out in the tunnels. They take you back to the estate where you had been at for safety, safety purposes, to lay low. Revis is obviously still in torpor. You're going to have to find somebody of low enough gen to raise him, as well as Ben. Which Ben might not be as much of a problem. I don't know. Revis, if he's lower, could be an issue.
My money's on Damaris.
Well,
It's
Ben
three
is in torpor.
generations. 3 generations difference, right?
What? No, it needs to be one generation higher.
Oh, just one.
What generation is he?
Lower.
The 9th would work for Revis.
Oh, Trudy's 9th.
I can say
Yes,
Oh,
Trudy's.
okay, yeah.
I mean,
Seth could do it.
Yeah, you're good.
Seth is 8th.
Revis is just old age-wise, not generation.
Right.
okay. Yeah, Trudy could do it.
Okay, so but that's where we're going to wrap that up from here. Anybody?
Maybe we can take that on next game.
Well, I mean, we can get that figured out later. But anybody who's getting raised, so Revis and Ben, you're going to be 1 point bloodbound to that individual. Just
Yep.
FYI.
Oh, I thought Ben came out. That's why.
Yeah, Ben wasn't.
Yeah, you
knocked
brought
out.
Sorry,
Ben
yeah,
out
yeah,
of-
yeah, yeah.
Ben went to NCAP.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
He just needs a new arm.
Blood.
Yeah.
Cyber
Yeah,
arm.
lots
Here
of
we go.
blood.
Right.
Sweet.
So we're having connection issues at this point. It's dipping in and out for me. It's on my side. So just so you guys know, We have a game next week, which will be the Friday game, Vampire the Masquerade. Looking forward to that. But next Saturday, we will not have a game. We already have a prior engagement. So hope to see you guys then at Friday, and I hope the rest of you have a good day. Thanks for everybody for tuning in and hanging out with us.
That was a really intense game.
Lot
Yes.
of fun.
That was
A lot of fun. I
That
got to
was good.
agree, even though I didn't get much in the way of combat.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Close that out.